the rescue progress right now in the crashed site. You're looking at right now, we got the latest information that during the today's search and rescue work, we found a orange piece. Right now, looking at the gentleman in orange jacket is the tactical expert from China Civil Aviation Administration, because this morning we just got a orange pieces. Right now we don't know what exactly that pieces is, but could be that's the one we're looking for. That's the second black box. We don't know yet, but that's just a orange piece we got this morning, just like 5 minutes ago. So we're looking for the further information confirmed by the experts from China Civil Aviation Administration. Right now, today, you're looking at there are so many people here. One of the key mission today is still to looking for the second missing black box. But still, right now, you're looking at we have people from armed police, from firefighting department, and also the person from the Civil Aviation Administration. So right now we're looking at this is a place very close to the location where we found the first black box, and based on the calculation made by the experts, they are saying maybe the second missing one very close to the location of the first one. So that is also, you could see there are so many people here today to looking for the second black box. So the first one we got, that's the CVR, that's the cockpit voice recorder, and that already sent back to Beijing. Right now it's under the progress of analyzing data. So probably the expert already had the preliminary results. Right now he's making a phone call. We don't know yet what exactly the orange piece is. That just 5 minutes ago, the rescuers found an orange piece. We're waiting for the further information. You're looking at the gentleman in orange jacket. That's the expert from Civil Aviation. He's right now making a phone call. We don't know exactly what's the result based on his preliminary check. Hopefully later we could have a chance to talk to the armed police to ask for more information. But you're looking at there are very many people here to looking for the second missing black box. And once again, you're looking at why there are so many people gathering here, because this is the very likely place that we could find the second missing box. That's the flight data recorder. So in that flight data recorder, we could get more the flighting related parameters, including the altitude, the speed, the mechanical situation. So right now the experts still making further analysis and regarding the orange piece the rescuers just found. So we still don't know that what that orange piece is, but we could tell that will be a very important part of the crashed airplane. So you could see the rescuers conduct further work. Right now that orange piece put in the evidence collected bag, and they right now they are bringing. Hope our viewers can see that's the bag, that's the transparent bag, holding by one rescuer. So we still don't know exactly what that orange piece is, but that could be a very important part of the crashed airplane. I could see the rescuing work still going on. And also today you could see that the small excavators were also involved in the as rescuing site. And according to the experts today, they allowed these kind of the machinery to enter to this site to conduct further searching work. We talk about how many rescuers allowed to enter to the site, whether today they can use the equipment or not, use the facility or not. That's all need to be proved by the expert from civil aviation. Still, once again, to all the viewers, if just tuning in with CGTN New Media, just 10 minutes ago, we got a very important orange piece. Right now, we're still waiting for the expert to give us the further information regarding what that orange piece is. But we could tell right now the experts made the way out from the crash site. So for further discussion, so once again, we talk about we found two pieces in that color orange, and the expert from civil aviation just made a preliminary decision. I don't know whether exactly what it is. To talk to the armed police here. Maybe it's a very important part of the black box, but that's maybe not the second black box. The second black box we're looking for is the flight data recorder. You could see the search and the rescue work is still undergoing, and we are waiting for the further information from the experts regarding the just found two orange pieces. And also another big pieces of debris just found, not here, from the woods. So just reported from the firefighters that two very large pieces of aircraft wreckage have been found. Looking at today, all the rescuers need to put on the protective suits for the COVID-19 precaution purpose. So here we could see the rescuers from firefighting departments, from armed police departments, and also the mechanicals for the machinery department, and also the military department as well, and also the experts from civil aviation. So one of the two black boxes of China Eastern Airlines flight MU5735, the cockpit voice recorder, or CVR, has been retrieved. It was found some 20 meters away from the main impact area. The mountainous terrain and the heavy rain have increased the difficulty of the search operation, and local support teams have built a 500-meter pass from the main road to improve access to the crash site. And rescuers have identified the crash site of flight MU5735, and the major parts of the aircraft's wreckage were found within a 30-meter radius range. And the first black box right now is under analysis in Beijing. According to the CAC officials, So they cannot rule out the possibility that the storage parts of the black box have broken. Now you're looking at it, this is still a rescue scene, and we call this is a core area of the crash site. The first black box was found some 20 meters away from this main impact area and was transferred to Beijing in the evening. And experts are trying to download and decode data in the box. It's been said that the process could take anywhere between a few days to as long as half a year. Rescuers are still searching for the other black box around the crash site. And they have also found major parts of the destroyed aircraft within a 30-meter radius. Just to give our viewers the latest progress on China plane crash. It's around 11:25 a.m. local Beijing time. Two orange pieces have been found here at the main site of the crash scene. So we don't know exactly what these two pieces in color orange are. And according to the preliminary judgment made by the expert from civil aviation, that could be a very important part of a black box. We don't know that it belonged to the first black box we already found or the second one, the one we're still looking for. Rescuers right now are intensifying the efforts to searching for the second black box. That's a flight data recorder. The first black box, or the cockpit voice recorder, was found some 20 meters away from the main impact area on Wednesday afternoon. And according to the experts, a second black box, because these two black boxes were installed and at the tail part of the aircraft. So they're very close installed to each other. So experts believe that it could be very likely to find the second black box near to the location where we got the first one. So looking at it, this is still the min impact area. We talk about the core area of the crash scene, and the majority parts of the aircraft's wreckage were also found within a 30-meter radius range of this min crash site. And also this morning, the firefighters also found another 2 very large pieces of aircraft debris at the eastern side of the main crash site, and that's in the woods. And you're looking at it, this is what we call the core areas that we talk about the main crash site. And it's very likely that we could find the second black box somewhere around this main area. That's according to the calculation made by the expert from civil aviation. The rescue and the search efforts are underway. You're looking at this is what we call the major impact area, or the core places of the whole crash site. major parts of the aircraft's wreckage were found within a 30-meter radius range of this crash site. So we also make this as the core region. And the first black box, was also found some 20 meters away from this main impact area on Wednesday afternoon. That is why, according to the experts' judgment and the calculation, it's very likely we could find the second missing black box somewhere also around here. And it has been rained for at least 2 days, so that also made a searching work even more difficult. According to the weather report today, the temperature at the crash site will be as high as 30 degrees Celsius. So that is also why the experts ask all the rescuers to put on protective suits. And also the ODA working environment and also the protective suits will be cleaned on a regular basis. So this bamboo frame was made yesterday in order to make that slippery and muddy road easier for rescuers to get through. You could see that after 2 days, consecutive raining days, the road was really muddy and slippery. And local support teams have built a 500-meter path from the main road to improve access to the crash site. The searching scope had been expanded by 1.5 times yesterday in order to search for the sign of survivors and also the second missing black box. So the searching of the second black box of MU 5735 is still going on. And just now, around 11:25 a.m. Beijing time, our rescuers just found two pieces in the color orange. We don't know exactly what that piece are. That could be a very important part of the black box. We're waiting for the experts from civil aviation to give us further information. We talk about after 2 days of raining, and today the temperature reached as high as 30 degrees Celsius. So, according for the COVID-19 precaution purpose, all the rescuers need to put on the protective suits, and also their protective suits and also the working environment will also be cleaned on a regular basis. And more aircraft debris have been found in this morning's searching efforts. And also, very importantly, two orange pieces also been found near the major impact area. So we talk about the major impact area is a very important place because the first black box was found some 20 meters away from the main impact area. The experts believe that the second one should be somewhere, very likely somewhere around this main impact area. You're looking at rescuers with orange helmets on. They are the rescuers from firefighting department. And also you could see they have that security rope on them to make sure they're working safety. Still, we talk about the main impact areas are one of the key focus to looking for the second missing black box, and also the eastern side, looking at this side of the mountain, also included in the key searching scope. So the experts, judging from the trajectory of the aircraft and also looking at all these bamboos, that's also Originally, this side of the mountain, actually the forest of bamboo, and right now it's all torn down, and also the experts calculate the direction of the impact force brought by the crash of the airplane. So judging all these factors based on all the calculations, so the core side plus the eastern side of the mountain all included as the key searching scope. The key task now is still to carry out the search and rescue operations and collect evidence for preliminary investigation. According to the head of the Civil Aviation Administration, most of the debris from the aircraft is scattered in the core area. That's around a 30-meter radius around the main point of impact. And the search and rescue teams have recovered parts of the engine blades, horizontal tail, and the wings. Also recovered was debris from the cockpit, including crew manuals and identity cards, and a rope for the crew to escape from the cockpit in an emergency. Looking at that white boxes, as also the firefighters will put the evidence where the wrecks of aircraft personal belongings they found and put into that black box. So that white box also as the evidence box. So they will put all the evidence, the aircraft wreckage, and the personal belongings, the metal pieces, everything they find to put into that evidence boxes and bring down from the mountain back to the ground, waiting for the experts to make a further investigation. Once again, you're looking at it, this is still the rescue scene here in Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region, South China. And just now, around 11:25 a.m. Beijing time, the rescuers found two pieces in color orange. We don't know what exactly these two pieces are. That could be very important parts of the black box. And we're still waiting for the further information from the experts. And the search area on Thursday was about 1.5 times that of Wednesday. So the number for Wednesday was around 46,000 square meters. And that time 1.5 will be the scope of searching yesterday. So far, the rescuers had found 21 items of passengers' personal belongings and 183 pieces of aircraft debris, and also some victims' remains were found. Looking at the personnel wearing orange helmets, they are the firefighters, and also people without helmets, they are the armed police. Once again, you're looking at this is the rescue scene in the Guangxi Zhuang autonomous region. Still the rescuers are looking for the second missing black box. And also they will put the airplane wreckage, passengers' personal belongings, and metal pieces all into the white or yellow boxes as the evidence for further preliminary investigation carried out by experts from Civil Aviation Administration. Still looking at it, this is what we call a core area, so that's around a 30-meter radius range. So yesterday the experts located the main point of impact, and major parts of the aircraft wreckage were found within a 30-meter radius range of that major impact area. And also the first black box or the cockpit voice recorder were found some 20 meters away from that main area. So that is also, you're looking at it, there are so many rescuers gathering here because experts believe that the second black box could be very likely somewhere also around this impact area. So the rescue team is still searching for the second black box. And the search area has been expanded further. Once again, in this morning's efforts, 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue scene. Again, you are looking at this is the special coverage brought you by CGTN New Media regarding latest on Boeing 737-800 jetliner crash in South China. A rescue team is still searching for the second black box, and the search area has been further expanded, and the excavation work has started as well. And in this morning's efforts, 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue scene. We don't know exactly what these 2 pieces are. We're still waiting for the further information after confirmed by the experts from Civil Aviation Administration. And looking at it, this is the earlier footage. So it's rained for nearly 2 days. And that also brought additional difficulties to the search work. And also, you're looking at on the ground, we use the bamboo frame to build up the easier access for the rescuers to get in and out. And also looking at as the rescuers also started to move all these evidence out from the scene. And today is the 5th day after the crash happened. And the mission for today is still searching the sign of survivors and also to find the second black box. There are 2 differences compared to the previous days. One, you're looking at today, all the rescuers need to put on protective suits based on the on-site high-quarter requirement. All the rescuers undertook the main impact area need to put on the protective suits to make them safe. And also today we see the excavators also involved in today's rescue scene. Previous days we only saw rescuers using the shovels or their hands to search the evidence. But today we're looking at a major excavations also started today.
右手边原来是一个水塘，现在呢是被左边的这个泥土呢，现在已经是填满了，所以的话，现在是今天的这个是在积极挖掘新一些的。
Looking at it today, we also try to find the new areas that haven't been recovered previous days. So talk about today's mission.
黑匣子，第2部黑匣子的搜寻，还有4个任务，就是组织。
We also have 4 new missions. First, a team of 200 rescuers is organized to search the aircraft wreckage, and also at the north part of the main impact areas to drain the water out in order to find the evidence inside the water pond. And third, to do the clean and washing work at the main site. And fourth is also the group of the rescuers to conduct the outside or outskirts searching around the impact areas. So we will always keep you updated from the impact site of the crash scene. So looking at this is the previous footage. Today, because it's rained for 2 consecutive days, and also today temperature reached as high as 30 degrees Celsius. For the COVID-19 precaution requirement, the personnel need to put on protective suits. So you're looking at this is the earlier footage. And according to the press conference yesterday, a piece of what is thought to be aircraft debris was also found 10 kilometers from the main crash site near the village of Menglang, Tengxian County. So that is why today one of the new added mission is to search the surrounding villages in order to find more aircraft debris. Right now, we're still looking for the second black box. That's the flight data recorder. A search mission for today, and 2 unchanged mission as the previous days. First, to search sign of survivors, and second, to find the second missing black box. And also have new missions coming in. And first, the group of these rescuers will conduct the search work around the impact areas in order to collect the aircraft wreckage, and also for the disinfectant work will also be carried out today, and also they will have more personnel also involved to search the possible aircraft debris at the surrounding villages. And also because it's rained for at least 2 days, so there's also a water pond inside the crash scene. So they will first to drain the water out and then to search the bottom of that water pond. So looking at this is the previous day's footage. So it's rained for 2 days. So in order to get easier access to the main impact site, the transport supporting function has built this kind of bamboo frame to help rescuers to get through. Once again, you're looking at this is the earlier footage. And this is from the angle of the frontline search and rescue headquarters. You're looking at this is the footage from yesterday. A search area yesterday was about 1.5 times that of Wednesday. And the number for Wednesday was around 46,000 square meters. So far, rescuers had found 21 items of the passengers' personal belongings and 183 pieces of aircraft debris. The heavy rain hampered the search for its second black box, but the rescuers continue to use live sensors, metal detectors to comb through the heavily forested steep slopes amid occasionally small landslides. And regarding the first found black box, the investigators are working on decoding the data inside the cockpit voice recorder and hope that it will shine a light on the cause of the crash. So still we're looking for a second black box. That's the flight data recorder. So in that black box, we could bring more information, hope to build a complete picture regarding the cause of the crash. Once again, you're looking at this is a live coverage brought you by CGTN New Media. Once again, this is a rescue scene here. We are still looking for the second black box. So Boeing 737-800 aircraft are equipped with 2 flight recorders. And one of them is a flight data recorder, or FDR, which is installed at the rear of the cabin and begins recording when the engine is started and stops when the engine is stopped. And the other one is a cockpit voice recorder, or CVR, which is installed at the rear of the cargo compartment and starts recording when the aircraft is powered on and stops when it is powered off. So the FDR and the CVR are installed very closely to each other in the tail part of the aircraft. So the experts believe that it's very likely that a second missing black box could be somewhere near the location where we found the first black box. So that is why you could see that many rescuers are deployed around that main impact area, try to find the second missing black box. And one of the key progress we got from this morning's endeavor, the 2 orange-colored pieces were found this morning at this core impact area. We still don't know what exactly these 2 pieces are. That could be a very important component of the black box, but we still don't know whether that's a component to the first black box or the component to the still missing second black box. But again, search and rescue work is still going on for the second black box. And also, we not give up any hope to find the sign of survivors. A search area has been expanded further and excavation work has started.
今天呢，他们搜寻的任务呢，主要还是
So today, regarding the morning search mission, so we have a new mission coming in, and also looking at today for audit rescuers because of the COVID-19 precaution requirement. So everyone need to put on the protective suits. And today is the 5th day after the crash. So there are some instability and also uncertain risk, potential risk, maybe here inside the impact area. So this also the requirement given by the headquarters that everyone should put on protective suits. And also today you could see that excavators also involved here in today's the working area. In the previous days, just rely on the rescuers' hands and the shovels to find the black box, the debris of the aircraft. But today you're looking at this kind of quite large size machinery is also involved. So we could see that right now the acceleration of the rescue efforts. So still the rescuers try to do everything they can to turn over each inch of the soil to find the debris of the aircraft and the missing black box and other key evidence. And for firefighting teams, their mission, besides searching signs of survivors and the second black box, and they also have 4 new missions. First, they organized a group of 260 people to search the debris with the cooperation of the excavators, and also a group of 40 firefighters to conduct the water drainage work in order to search the bottom of that water pond. And also the third mission is to do the disinfection work at the impact core region. And also the fourth mission for them is to conduct the searching work at the surrounding villages. So we will always keep you updated regarding the latest progress. Once again, you're looking at this is the earlier footage from the rescue scene. You're looking at this is the earlier footage. You can see the rescue work had been carried out at this core impact area, and today more helping hands will also be involved here. On top of that, 2 excavators will also be used to excavate the whole main area. Still, 2 big missions for today is to search the sign of survivors and also to find the second missing black box. So looking at it, this is also one of the mission today as well, to drain the water out from that water pond. Once again, you're looking at it right now, we give you the updated information today. And right now we are at the core impact area. That's also the core searching area.
整个这个搜救工作啦，还有这个搜寻工作仍然是在持续开展的当中的。通过画面我们可以看到，在现场今天的话，这个搜救的话，主要的话是有2个不同的地方。只要是进入到我身后的
Once again, we need to emphasize this, that you're looking at it today, all the rescuers, working staff, all put the protective suits on. And we talk about it because today is the 5th day after the crash. And also that after 2 days of raining, plus today will be a very high temperature, so everyone needs to wear masks and put on the protective suits. And today we also see 2 excavators also involved today, so we could see a large scale of searching work conducted today as well. Previously, in our earlier footage, our viewers already saw that the rescuers rely on their hands or the little shovels to find the debris of the aircraft and the belongings of personal belongings. And today, 2 key missions: first, to search the sign of survivors, and also to find the second missing black box. On top of that, also to find the personal belongings, for example, their ID cards, and also other belongings will be also collected and put into the boxes, and also the wreckage of aircraft will also be recovered. And here with me, Mr. Hu from the Firefighting Department to give us more information regarding the search and the rescue work. So here we are at the gate to the main search area.
今天首先介绍一下，我是广西消防救援总队组长训练处理处长，主要是负责我们消防搜救人员。
So for my job, I will give the on-site instruction to the firefighters.
这个作业啊，主要有这么2个任务，根据
So for our key mission for today,
指挥部的要求，
as also given by the headquarters. Mission 1,
这个刑侦和这个民航。
to help the experts from civil aviation
两边的山上这个飞机的残骸进行收集
to collect the evidence from the mountains.
区有一个水塘
And also here we have a water pond inside these main areas. So we need to use the water pond to drain the water out. So the rescuers conduct further searching work inside that water pond.
这个水的话呢比较深，也比较满。我们派了一部分同志，利用这个手抬泵，这个抽水机。
There's another water pond at the little bit higher terrain, but also near the impact area.
流入活性区呢，影响我们的搜救人员的作业，或者是。
So we make sure that the nearby water pond, the water will not flow to the impact area. So we will also have a team of firefighters to do the water drainage work at that higher terrain water pond. So for today, we start our work from 8:30 a.m. local time. So around a team of 260 firefighters started their work from 8:30 in the morning to collect and recover the aircraft wreckage and also water drainage work. So still to change the mission to search the sign of the survivors and also to find the missing black box. Yes, we still receive the order from the headquarters to search survivors. We never ever give up to search the signs of survivors. We will do everything we can to find the sign of survivors.
对对对，这个也是我们期待的，也是我们这个救援人员的这个作战要求。
That is also our key requirement, our unchanged mission.
争取以最快的速度我们作战人员用一切办法，而且我们又
We will think about all the possible way, and also we bring with us. We have the live detecting device, right? The thermal device, the IR device, all equipped. So we hope that use all these technology to help our firefighters to find survivors. So we talk about the rainy days indeed brought some difficulties, but that's not the showstopper. We can do different ways to overcome that difficulty. So for us, for these kind of air condition, we had prepared ourselves to acquire the capability to deal with different weather conditions. So we have different ways to deal with different kind of air or weather condition. So you could see still we race against the clock to find the survivors and the second missing black box as early as possible. So looking at the rescuers with orange helmets as belong to the firefighting department. So looking at we help the investigation team and also the expert team from civil aviation to search the evidence from the both sides of the mountains, the hills. So we collect the evidence and also try to find the sign of survivors. We talk about it's a very steep slope. So that is why the firefighters to perform the job there. So this is the training we have in our daily training courses. So for this kind of very steep course, so we always use that a security rope with us to make sure the working safety. Still, we're looking at this is a heavily forested, steep-sloped mountain. There's no road. So that could be a very big challenging, right? Yes, indeed, you look at this terrain. But we have our tools to help us to brace a path for the firefighters to reach the searching areas as soon as possible. So we have our ways, the tools, the techniques, the skills. So we will do everything we can to overcome the difficulties, and also in our daily training, we also prepared ourselves to deal with different situations. So we believe our firefighters actually have that capability to reach a certain area.
来到达搜救区域。
我看那边的话，你看现在就是那个抽水机，也是咱们的这个消防救人是吧？正在抽水是吧？
这个也是刚才我跟大家讲的。
So looking at that, the right machine, that's the a smaller one.
一个任务就是
That's the a water pump.
另外一个任务就是核心区的这个。
So we talk about inside this the a key area. There's a small water pond. So we talk about that. Actually, that water from the both sides of the mountain.
包括的上面的鱼潭也在往下面流水。我们开了一条沟，这个从这个核心区另外一个地方。
So we dig another channel to guide the water to flow to another channel. So here we use the water pump to drain the water out. So the water pump actually work around the clock. So that also to make sure that we get the water out, so the rescuers can start their searching work at the bottom of this kind of water pond.
对，这水这流下来还是比较大，但是呢，我们已经开辟了这个水沟，也做好了一切的这个方案，然后进行一些。
We have already drawn up different plans.
对，我们派出了260人。
So a team of 260 firefighters is in charge of collecting samples and transferring samples. So looking at all these white boxes, there are these sample collected boxes. So when we have this box of evidence, they will be handed over to the investigation team for further investigation. So the white boxes you're looking at, so these are the aircraft wreckage and other evidence collected by firefighters from both sides of the mountain. So we will later on hand all these over to the investigation team.
沙坡上的话，那个咱们的这个救援人员你看身旁的话都是放着一个白色的箱子的，也就是装。
Once again, you're looking at the firefighters right now working on the side of the mountain. You always can see that white boxes next to them. So for each working team, they will equip with a white box, or you can consider as the evidence box. So we talk about personal belongings, like ID cards, a driver license. All these will be also collected and put into these boxes. And for the firefighters, they also are given the sample bags as well. So for the smaller pieces, like metal pieces, and they will put into the evidence bag and then put into the white boxes.
都固定好多绳子，我们都带有这个搜救这个绳索，利用对大件的物品的话呢，来进行固定。
And for the large size of the aircraft wreckage, you're looking at for the ropes. Actually, one of the row of that ropes is to first fix that large size of the aircraft, and then the firefighters will carry that into the box and then carry the box with the large size of wreckage back to the ground and then hand over to the investigation departments.
这个困难对于我们救援人员来说是
Today, yes, the temperature reached to as high as 30 degrees Celsius, but we already had different plans in place, and we also have the ways to kill the high temperature. And also we have the people take different shifts to deal with the potential sunstroke. For each team consisting 5 firefighters. I say we have 10 teams. Make sure that 80% of the teams involved in the site to conduct work, while 2 teams on the rest. And they will change the shift every 2 hours. So make sure that our firefighters have enough time to rest and have enough energy to carry out the search work. Right now, it's already the 5th day after the crash, and the firefighting team was the very first batch arrived at the scene. So we have been working here for 5 days already, but you're looking at our firefighters always in a high morale. No one. And right now, we withdraw from the team. They just made their 100% efforts to the work. We never say give up, because we want to do everything we can to find the sign of survivor and also to find the second missing black box, because we know black box can give us more knowledge about the cause of the crash. Right now it's almost 1 p.m. Beijing time, but still you're looking at we still have quite a number of the firefighters working on the scene. Not taking rest or eating lunch yet, still stick to their post, trying to collect evidence and also to transfer the large pieces of the aircraft debris back to the ground.
所拍摄到的那一块区域啊，就是昨天不是掉了一块大型的这个飞机机翼的一块残骸掉下来，我就看到了，其实那个的话，可能我们在镜头里面看它比较小，但是它这个重量啊，可能不是我们常人所能承担的，就是要从最上面的那个地方是把它掉下来。我看原来的话是咱们的人员通过绳索在那慢慢的放。
And talk about yesterday afternoon, the firefighters worked together to move so far the largest piece we found from the slope back to the ground. So that largest piece was believed to be either a piece of the side wing, the horizontal wing, or a part of the empennage. The firefighters, one of the group of firefighters worked from the slope, another group of firefighters worked from the ground. So they work in this corporation to slowly moving that piece from a very steep slope and to the ground.
核心区外围的很宽的地方，包括好像昨天也介绍说，在10公里外的也有。
And we talk about a piece of debris even being found 10 kilometers away from the main impact area.
这个物理要求，我们昨天下午这个对这个第3区域给我们消防队员
Yesterday afternoon,
就是第3区域，我们
a group of 300 firefighters to conduct an inch-by-inch searching work.
这个10.6万这个平方米的这个万尾啊，这个搜索员我们也收到了一些飞机残骸的。
That's around 106,000 square meters. We have found the aircraft debris. So the searching scope actually has been keeping enlarged.
进行搜索。
我刚才也说了，10多公里外都找到了这个疑似飞机的这样一个碎片，所以的话，整个搜索起来真的是不是特别容易。
现在我们的消防人员啊，这个利用绳索固定，打好铆钉。然后进行下降。
So still looking at that the row of the rope is to first to keep our firefighters working safety. We know this is a very steep slope, a mountain slope that's around nearly 60 degrees. So they first need to make sure they are safe, and also if they found the very large pieces of aircraft debris, they also use a rope to fix the aircraft debris.
对，这个我们都有要求都平时也有这方面的训练，我们分工比较明确，而且有序。
So we have quite a clear job appointment, so everyone know very clearly about their mission.
像这一批搜救人员大概什么时候能够换班？是不是下一波又接着上呢？
我们这批工作人员可能要工作到1点到1点半
So for this shift, they need to work till 1:30 p.m. and then the other team will come here to continue the work. So make sure that we always have 80% of our working forces working in the scene around the clock at both sides of the mountain slope.
就在那边是吧？
这个具体的话呢，这个指挥部已经有解释了对啊。当时还没有消息。我们救援人员这个正在努力地进行搜索。
So far, we're still looking for a second missing black box. Hope we can find it as early as possible, as soon as possible. So looking at this is a channel that the firefighters made in order to get the water to flow so that it will not impact the main working site.
我们的任务就是刚才讲了，我们2个任务，一个任务的话就是全力的搜索，就是搜索，
还有些人也在往那儿走。
那班的话呢是消防救援，把那个飞机残骸运送到我们那个大家看到也放得很整齐的一箱一箱的那个集中区域进行放，然后再转移给。
So for the white boxes, as the evidence boxes, will first gathered at the entrance of this main impact site or the main rescue scene, and then will be handed over to the investigation team.
这个指挥部也有明确的这个解释了，我这一块我是具体不是很清楚。我的任务就是。搜索，对，搜索搜救。
好的，谢谢咱们的胡处。好，谢谢。我现在来，接下来呢，我们
Thank you very much, Mr. Hu from the firefighting department, to give us more information regarding the firefighting team's mission for today.
咱们的这个大型机械，我们可以看到镜头，现在呢也是暂停了作业。来，我们看一下刚才我们反复提到的，在我们镜头里面，现在这个水塘，它在昨天的时候，它其实就是一个大水塘，上面是积满了水的。
Once again, you're looking at we have right now these 2 water pumps. Here work around the clock yesterday. So right now you could see right now these water pumps, the water inside already been drained out. So the rescuers can conduct the searching work at the bottom of this pond.
来，我们再往这边看一下。你看这个水的话，其实还是挺大的。昨天的话，这一个地方的话还没有形成这样一个小水沟。那现在经过咱们的救援人员的努力，现在这里呢是挖掘出了这样一个小水沟，以便这个水啊能够从山上往下流。
So once again, in order to make sure that there's no water pond or at least no water to hamper the search and rescue work, so there's a very small channel actually digged by the firefighters in order to gather the water from the higher terrain to flow through this channel.
还有咱们的这个 旁边的这个山体也是出现了这个小型的滑坡。
And also here also had a occasional landslide.
冲刷被这个雨水冲刷下来了。咱们的这个救援人员就是要顺着这样的路，或者说它根本就不是路，要进山往上爬，进行这个搜索工作。还得拿着一些专业的工具，包括咱们刚才提到的这个白色物体，这个白色。
We talk about there was no road, and just under these circumstances, rescuers need to find the way by themselves and to climb up to the mountain, to this hill, and will bring that white boxes with them to collect more evidence from the slope of the mountain.
这个你看有这个已经成型的这个香蕉。 这一片区域的话，我们也了解了一下，它主要种植的
I hope also our viewers can see and that this is a bananas here. So orange leader here also grow bananas. We talk about orangely. These places actually for the higher terrain, that's a terrace field. For the lower terrain, that's a fruit garden. So you could see banana, you could see orange.
经过今天早上这个大型机械的挖掘，我们再来看一下这一片区域。这个呢是刚刚新挖掘出来的，我们可以看一下这个土的话，跟昨天的话还是有所不同的。现在这一块区域呢就是新挖出来的，这样的话也是为了方便咱们的救援人员更好的寻找地表以下的一些物品。
This is the area right now working by the excavators, so tried to turn over each inch of the soil, and the rescuers try to find the potential evidence underneath.
而在山上的这个 仍然在坚持工作的这个救援人员，我们也可以看一下，他们主要的话就是通过一些这个铲子绑着这个安全绳，在这个山体上进行这个搜寻工作。来，我们镜头往左边看一下，左边上面的话，它其实也是一片树林，包括还有一些这个竹子，这些竹子现在也是被拦腰折断了。
Still, we're looking at this surrounding area, orangely here covered by the bamboos. We talk about orangely the mountain slide. Actually, orangely that's the forest of bamboo. But right now you could see that's only the soil left. Right now, the firefighters working on both sides of the mountains, trying to collect the aircraft wreckage, personal belongings, and metal pieces.
现在是在慢慢的下沙，但是还有一部分搜救人员呢是坚守在现场。
Right now, you're looking at this a live coverage brought you by CGTN New Media, and please bear in mind sometimes because the crash happened in the mountainous area, so sometimes the signal is not that stable. But still, looking at this is still the research and the rescue work still underway. And the firefighters right now working on a slope of the mountain, try to collect more evidence. So you could see this kind of boxes, whether in color or yellow or the transparent white boxes. These are all the evidence boxes. So the aircraft debris, the personal belongings, and the metal pieces will all be collected and put into these kind of evidence boxes. So these boxes later on will be handed over to the investigation team, and the experts from civil aviation will make further analysis. Still, you're looking at this is a rescue scene here, and the China Eastern Airline Boeing 737 crashed Monday afternoon in South China's Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region. Right now, already the 5th day after the crash, and the rescue work still underway. The rescue teams right now are still searching for the second black box and also the signs of survivors. The search area has been expanded further and excavation work has started. And this morning's search work, two pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue scene. We're still waiting for further information about that two pieces. But still looking at the firefighters also carrying another water pump to the scene. So water pump is needed in order to drain the water out from the water pond inside the working area, the rescue scene here.
我开一个，或者您这边后啊，我开着了，我开着。你这个少一点都可以，好吧？我开着。少一点的话就是12。
Once again, you're looking at the special coverage brought you by CGTN New Media on the latest of Boeing 737-800 jetliner crash in South China. So the rescue teams are still searching for the second black box, and the search area has been expanded further and excavation work has started. And today, starting from this morning, we have seen that these two excavators involved in the rescue scene. And two pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue scene, and these are the biggest progress we got this morning. And regarding the missions for all the rescuers, two unchanged mission. First, to search the signs of survivors. Second, to search the missing black box, the second missing black box. And also for firefighters, you're looking at their mission for today. On top of these two unchanged mission is they need to collect and bring the aircraft wreckage, the personal belongings of the passengers, and also other evidence, and put into the boxes and move from the mountain slope back to the ground. And also we hope later on we can show our viewers the pumpers, the water pumpers. So in this rescue scene, there are the water pond. So the firefighters, a group of firefighters also use the pumpers to drain the water out so the rescuers can conduct the searching work to find out what could be buried under the water pond, so they can search the bottom of that water pond. And also a group of firefighters is also conducting the search work at the surrounding villages. We talked about it yesterday from the press conference. A piece of debris actually have been found 10 kilometers away from this main core region. So that is why the search area has been further expanded. And the group of the firefighters right now is also working on to search the aircraft wreckage and other evidence at the nearby villages. And also, as today is the 5th day of the crash, so in terms of the COVID-19 precaution purpose and also to prevent the potential risks. So all the people that are entering to this main region are required to put on protective suits and also need to put on their masks as well. And the firefighters will also conduct the disinfection work at this main area. So that will be the new missions for the firefighting teams today. Once again, you're looking at it, this is the earlier footage. As we know, today already the 5th day of the crash. So today the new requirement for the rescuers is anyone entering to this core rescue scene need to put on protective suits. So the reason behind is first, it had rained for at least 2 consecutive days, and today the temperature will be as high as 30 degrees. And also, today is the 5th day of this crash, and on top of that, also the ongoing COVID-19 situation. So the headquarters of the rescue and the search required all the rescuers to put on masks and also the protective suits if they have to enter to this rescue scene. So you're looking at this is the earlier footage. The rescue teams are still searching for the second black box, and the search area has been expanded further and excavation work has started. So the biggest progress this morning is that 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of this rescue scene. So waiting for the experts of civil aviation to give us more information regarding these 2 orange-colored pieces. Right now, you're looking at this is the live footage from the rescue scene. You're looking at the firefighters with the protective suits on, and also 2 excavators also working at this scene. So large scale of excavations also started this morning. And also one of the mission for firefighters today is also to collect the aircraft wreckage, personal belongings of passengers, and also the metal pieces and the other devices or evidence from the mountain slope to put them into that white boxes as the evidence boxes and bring that down to the ground. And of course, searching the signs of survivors and also searching the second missing black box are 2 unchanged big missions top of the agenda. And for the firefighters, there will also a team of firefighters working on each side of the slope, try to collect all the evidence from the mountain back to the ground. And also another group of firefighters will also work on the ground to search a second missing black box with the cooperation of the 2 excavators. This is our earlier footage at the rescue scene. And back to today's live streaming. We're looking at right now, we are at the entrance to the rescue scene. And right now, this is, we talked about the core area of the rescue scene. Looking at, this is still ongoing efforts in terms of the rescue and search work. And also see, today we have right now at least 3 excavators right now involved in today's search work.
受这个地理位置的这个限制啊，前几天的话，咱们整个搜救工作了，包括还有这个搜寻工作呢，一直呢都是依靠人力来进行的。那从今天开始呢，这个大型的机器是进入到了现场。
A large size of the machineries actually were not used, and today with experts' approval, and we could see the large scale of excavations has started today from this morning.
还有一直在坚守在现场进行这个搜救以及这个搜寻的工作，到现在呢一直是没有停过的。
You could see that rescue and search work around the clock. And I invite Mr. Chen to give us the updated information regarding the progress. So looking at for the, here speaking for the firefighting departments, you're looking at right now, starting from yesterday afternoon, we already started our search and rescue work at the both slopes of the mountain. So we collect the wreckage of aircraft and also personal belongings of the passengers and crew members.
从昨天下午进入这个作业面以后啊，我们已经进行了第3次的这个烧绳，现在主要是对埋在这个地下的
And this is the third time you're looking at. This is third time for the firefighting teams to collect the evidence from the slope of the mountain. And right now we also found some the human tissues as well. So this is really the physical strength consuming work, because this is a very steep slope, and we also have the person here to monitoring the working safety, and also looking at the firefighters also with the safety rope with them, and also as required today, the firefighters need to put the masks on. That's also the approach on in the previous days, but today they also need to wear the protective suits and also the medical gloves. Although it's already working for 5 days, but the firefighters who is in a high morale. So we talk about at the half of the slope, we found the quite majority of the evidence. So you could see we not only collect the evidence on the surface, we also dig into the deeper parts of the soil to try to find anything underneath. So looking at the situation is much more improved. You could see that we still can stand straight, but still it's have the potential working safety issues. So we still ask the firefighters to put that rope on. And today we have so far collected 500 human tissues, 500 pieces of human tissues. And also at the slope, we also found quite many of the clothes of passengers and also the many pieces of aircraft debris.
是的，我们从接到总队的调令命令以后，我们南宁支队调集了这个90多人的力量，到达这里接受这个。
So our work is always around the clock.
坚持到现在，所有人员啊，为了这个第一时间把这个任务完成，第一时间交给了任务完成。
So we make all out efforts to overcome the difficulties and to work around the clock.
到咱们这个任务，我之前也了解了一下，咱们的这个任务是不放弃对咱们这个生命。
And also one of your mission is to search the signs of survivors and also to find the second missing black box.
我们这个携带了很多这个生命探测仪跟这个搜救犬来进行这个。
And regarding the life searching mission, we also bring the life detecting device and also the rescue dogs.
这个使用我们的各种仪器，尽一切力量，这个。
So we use different ways to try to find signs of survivors.
应该说不仅仅是咱们这个现场搜救人员的一个期盼，也是现在咱们世界全国人民都在关注，也是我们全国人民的希望，尤其是还有咱们机上乘客，包括咱们机组人员所有人的。
We talk about that the families of the passengers and air crews, and also for the people around the country. This is all our greatest and sincere hope that we could find the signs of survivors, and we are still looking forward any news, any miracles. We pray for miracles.
行车的疲劳，接到命令以后，第一时间开展这个扫索。我们在扫索过程中，这个虽然遇到这样或那样的困难，这样或那样的挑战，但是没有一个人退退。我们就是要践行我们准许进我们的使命，就是救命于水。
For firefighters, we always put people's life and safety before everything else, and we always stick to our post to try to do everything to save people's lives. For firefighting teams, you are one of the team first arrived at the scene.
1点到1点半的时候就可以去吃饭了，但是我发现我们包括我们现在自己也在现场，咱们的人员都没有下来，一直还在那坚守着。
这个我们南宁支队从上午8点进场以后。
Looking at this group of firefighting, they started their work from 8:30 to right now already is 1:40 p.m.
探测到这个报告烧存到有对这个整个搜救任务有利的有物证。
So we really want to find anything that conducive to the investigation and tried our best to find the human tissues. We hope that we could make our help to restore the crash, to bring back the complete picture of the crash. And we will keep our viewers updated regarding the progress of the rescue. You're looking at, this is the footage from yesterday, and the two big difference for today's rescue scene is that first, all the rescuers that enter into the main rescue scene should put on the protective suits, because today is the fifth day of the crash, and also the temperature right now could reach as high as 30 degrees, and also it's rained for two consecutive days. So for the epidemic prevention purpose, all the rescuers entering to the core region need to put on protective suits. And also another key difference is today also seeing the excavators also present at the rescue scene. So large scale of excavations has also started today. Started from yesterday, we have seen that rescuers started to bring the debris of the airplanes from the scene, and also right now you're looking at the firefighters also collecting the aircraft debris, the personal belongings, and put into that wet boxes and bring from the mountain slope back to the ground. Later on, those evidence boxes will be handed over to the investigation team. And also for firefighters, they will conduct other missions. So one of the missions is to drain the water out from the water pond at the main rescue scene, so the rescuers can start to search at the bottom of that water pond. And they will also conduct the disinfection work today at the main rescue scene, and also they will conduct a large-scale searching work. So the searching work will cover the nearby villages to find more the aircraft debris. According to the press conference yesterday, a piece of aircraft wreckage actually had been found 10 kilometers away from the main core area of the crash site. Once again, you're looking at, this is the live coverage brought you by CGTN New Media, and this is the rescue scene here at Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region. And the biggest progress from this morning is a two orange-colored aircraft wreckage has been found. We don't know exactly what that two pieces are. That could be a component of a black box. So far, we don't have further information, and we're still waiting for the experts to give us more information. But that's the latest progress we had from this morning's mission. Two pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue work. Still, the rescuers are looking for the signs of survivors and the second missing black box. And rescuers have identified the crash site of flight MU5735, and the major parts of the aircraft wreckage were found within a 30-meter radius range. And we also call that 30-meter radius range as the main or the core area of the crash site. So you're looking at right now, the forces have been deployed around this main area in order to try to find the second missing black box. Right now, you're looking at this is to give you the latest on Boeing 737-800 jetliner crash in South China. We're looking at this team of firefighters right now is taking a rest. Right now, they're making the shift change. And this group of firefighters started from this morning 8:30 a.m. right now to almost 2 p.m. Beijing time. So the rescue teams are still searching for the second black box, and the search area has been expanded further and excavation work has started. So today you see, at least so far we have seen 2 to 3 excavators have been involved in today's search and rescue work. And from this morning, 2 pieces of orange colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue work. We're still waiting for the experts to give us further information. We know the orange color could probably relate it to a black box, but we still don't know whether that's the component from the black box. If yes, which black box it belonged to. So far we retrieved 1 black box. Right now this black box, that's the cockpit voice recorder already in Beijing, and experts right now is making further analysis on data inside this box. So the first black box was found some 20 meters away from the mean impact area. You're looking at, this is what we call the mean impact area or the core area. So rescuers have identified the crash site of flight MU5735, and a major part of the aircraft wreckage were found within a 30-meter radius range. On Monday afternoon, a China Eastern Airlines Boeing 737 carrying 123 passengers and 9 crew members crashed in South China's Guangxi Zhuang autonomous region, and today is the 5th day of the crash. And for the epidemic prevention purpose, and also given that it's rained for 2 consecutive days, and today the temperature is as high as 30 degrees Celsius. So all the firefighters, you're looking at rescuers entering to the scene, they asked to wear the protective suits. Also, our reporters also asked to put on the protective suits. The firefighters today will also conduct the disinfection work here at this core area. Once again, you're looking at this is the rescue scene here at the Boeing 737-800 jetliner crash site in South China. The rescuers are still searching for the second black box. And also today we have seen that the excavators also involved in the large-scale rescue efforts. And one of the two black boxes of China Eastern Airlines flight MU5735, the cockpit voice recorder has been retrieved. It was found some 20 meters away from the main impact areas. The mountainous terrain and the heavy rain have increased the difficulty of the search operation, and the local support teams have built a 500-meter pass from the main road to improve access to the crash site. And also today, the new requirement for the rescuers, they need to put on protective suits as today entered to the 5th day of the rescue mission. And also after 2 days of raining, the temperature today could be as high as 30 degrees Celsius. So for the epidemic purpose, all the rescuers entering to this main impact scene should wear protective suits. One of the key missions for today, besides the searching for the sign of rescuers and finding the second missing black box, also seen that the rescuers have also bring this kind of the boxes with them. So we call this the evidence boxes. So the rescuers will put into this box the airplane wreckage, the personal belongings, and also the metal pieces. And also today, according to the firefighters' introduction, they also found some human tissues. So that will be also collected and put into the white boxes. So the evidence boxes will bring from the slope to the ground by firefighters and then later on handed over to the investigation team. For the viewers, if you're just tuning in with CGTN New Media, right now you're looking at the special coverage, give you the latest on Boeing 737-800 jetliner crash in South China. Looking at rescuers working at the scene to continue carry out the search and rescue work. The rescuers are intensifying their efforts to search for the second black box and also the signs of survivors. So far, one of the 2 black boxes of China Eastern Airlines flight MU5735, the cockpit voice recorder, has been retrieved. So right now they are looking for the second one, that's the flight data recorder, and we believe that the flight data recorder will provide more information to help us to get a complete picture of the cause of the crash. So the first black box was found some 20 meters away from the main impact area. And right now that black box is already in Beijing, and experts are now trying to analyze and decoding the data in the box. The black boxes are data storage devices that save critical data of planes for analysis. So one box contains voices recorded in the cockpit. So we talk about that a conversation among pilots, the conversation even at the background will also be recorded inside this voice recorder. And the other one provides critical parameters for experts to understand what happened to the plane. And rescuers are still searching for the other one around the crash site, and they have also found major parts of the destroyed aircraft within a 30-meter radius. And also this morning, the 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue work. We know the black box is painted in bright orange color, so we don't know exactly what these 2 pieces are. That could be a very important component of the black box. And as we mentioned, today is the 5th day of the crash, and for the epidemic prevention purpose, all the rescuers entering to the core rescue scene, they need to put on protective suits, and also the firefighters will also carry out the disinfection work at this central place. And the search and rescue team have so far recovered parts of the engine blades, horizontal tail and wings, and also recovered with debris from the cockpit, including crew menus and identity cards and a rope for the crew to escape from the cockpit in an emergency. And also, according to our interview with the firefighting team member, so far the firefighters this morning also collected more the evidence from this mountain slope and also the human tissues as well. Besides the rescuers working at the main impact scene, we also have heard from the firefighting team members that the rescuers will also conduct the searching work at the surrounding villages. We know yesterday from the press conference that a piece of debris also actually had been found 10 kilometers away from the impact scene from this core region. So that is also why today you have seen the searching scope has further been expanded. You're now looking at this is the rescue and search scene at the aircraft site in the South China Guangxi Zhuang autonomous region. And the rescue team still searching for the second black box. And the biggest takeaway from this morning mission, the 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue work. We're still waiting for the experts to tell us how that related to the black box, because we know black boxes actually also are painted in bright orange color. And you're looking at right now the rescuers working on this slope of the mountain trying to collect the evidence. So that includes aircraft wreckage, the personal belongings of the passengers and the crew members, and also the other evidence that will put into that white boxes and then bring to the ground and later on handed to the investigation team. And also today you could see that excavators also involved in today's work. So large scale of excavations also has started today from this morning. As today is the 5th day of the rescue work, today all the rescuers are asked to put on the protective suits for the epidemic prevention purpose. And later on, firefighters will also conduct the disinfection at the core impact area. Right now you're looking at this is the rescue scene, and the rescuers still carrying on the mission to search more evidence for a further investigation, and most of the debris from the aircraft is scattered in the core area, a 30-meter radius around the main point of impact, and some of the debris was about 20 meters underground. The search and rescue teams have recovered parts of the engine blades, horizontal tail and wings, and also they have found the crew menus and identity cards of the crew members and a rope for the crew to escape from the cockpit in an emergency. And also this morning, according to the firefighters, they also found more large pieces of the debris from the mountain slope, and also the human tissues also been found this morning at the mountain slope. So looking at right now, the rescuers will also put the aircraft wreckage, the personal belongings, and also other metal pieces and evidence they found, and then put into the white boxes. And later on, the white boxes will be handed over to the investigation team. So you could see that the clothes and other personal belongings like ID cards or driving license have been found. So the rescuers, you could see they put the smaller things or metal pieces into the evidence bag, and later on all those will be put into the white boxes that will be carried by the firefighters from the slope to the ground, and then we'll put all these boxes at the centralized places and hand it over to the experts. So far, no survivors have been found among 123 passengers and 9 crew members aboard. And one of the 2 black boxes, the cockpit voice recorder, has been retrieved, and right now it's already in Beijing for further analysis. And also the 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found this morning in the core area of the rescue work. And for the epidemic prevention purpose, all the rescuers entering to the main scene need to put on the protective suits. The firefighters will also conduct the disinfection work at the core area of the rescue scene. The search for the second black box of the crashed MU-5735 flight is still ongoing as the search area has been expanded. the decoding and analysis work of the first black box retrieved from the crash site, which is believed to be the cockpit voice recorder, could take 10 to 15 days, according to the experts. So you're still looking at this is the live coverage brought to you by CGTN New Media to give you the latest on Boeing 737-800 jetliner crash in South China. Search teams are still looking for possible survivors and the second black box of the crashed China Eastern Airlines flight MU5735. More wreckage pieces of the plane were found as the rescue team expanded the search area. The first black box, which is believed to be the cockpit voice recorder, actually was found some 20 meters away from the main impact area on Wednesday afternoon. Right now, it's being analyzed in Beijing. Experts are now trying to downloading and decoding the data in the device. On Monday afternoon, the China Eastern Airline Boeing 737-800 carrying 123 passengers and 9 crew members crashed in South China's Guangxi Zhuang autonomous region. And from this morning, 2 orange-colored pieces were found at this main scene, in the core area of the rescue work. But we're still looking for the signs of survivors and also the second missing black box. Rescuers have identified the crash site of flight MU5735, and major parts of the aircraft's wreckage were found within a 30-meter radius range. So rescuers are still searching for the other black box around the crash site, and experts believe that the second black box could be very likely nearby the location where they got the first black box. So the first black box, or the cockpit voice recorder, was found some 20 meters away from the main impact area. So far, no survivors has been found among 123 passengers and 9 crew members aboard. Right, we try to bring from different angles of the working scene to our viewers to give you the updated progress regarding the current search and rescue efforts. So you could see that today for the rescuers, they not only search the surface of the OD's ground, they also need to turn every soil, because this is already the 3rd time they come up to this slope. So they try to get as much evidence as possible. So they will try to turn over every soil here to find what's underneath. You could see this is the white boxes we talk about for the aircraft wreckage, personal belongings of the passengers and crew members, and also the other metal pieces. Anything could be the evidence will all be collected and put into these white boxes. And this morning, according to the firefighters, human tissues also been found at this place. So again, this morning at the core area of the rescue work, 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found. Right now, the rescuers are intensifying their efforts to try to find the second black box and also the signs of survivors. For the epidemic prevention purpose, the rescuers entering to the main scene need to put on their protective suits. Once again, you are looking at this is the live picture brought you by CGTN New Media at the rescue scene here. We give you the latest on Boeing 737-800 jetliner crash in South China. The China Eastern Airline Boeing 737 crashed Monday afternoon in South China's Guangxi Zhuang autonomous region, and today is the 5th day of the rescue work. So for the epidemic purpose, prevention purpose, and also because it's rained for 2 consecutive days, plus today the temperature could reach as high as 30 degrees Celsius. So the Health Commission experts also give the suggestion to the headquarters to ask all the rescuers entering to the main scene to put on the protective suits, and also the firefighters will conduct the disinfection work also here at the core area of rescue work. The key missions for the rescuers due to search for the survivors and find the second black box, and also try to collect the evidence, so that including evidence such as the aircraft debris, the personal belongings of the passengers and crew members, and also the metal pieces. So you could see that right now we have seen more people right now joining the team. So they not only collect the items from the surface, and they also need to use the shovels to dig into the underneath to find out more evidence. So that will also conducive to conduct the following investigation work. So far, the search and rescue teams have recovered parts of the engine blades, horizontal tail and wings, and also the debris from the cockpit, including crew menus, the identity cards, and a rope for the crew to escape from the cockpit in an emergency. And also this morning, more debris have been found from the mountain slope, and also the human tissues also been found this morning. Again, the 2 pieces of orange-colored debris also been found this morning, so we also need to wait for the experts to give us further information regarding that 2 pieces of orange objects. We don't know whether that belong to a black box or no. If yes, then which black box it belongs to. So far, we retrieved 1 black box, which is believed to be the cockpit voice recorder, and the rescuers right now also looking for the second black box, which is a flight data recorder. And according to the firefighting team leader, so far, a human remains and 21 items of victims' personal belongings have been found amid 183 pieces of wreckage at the crash site of China Eastern Airline MU5735. And all the evidence have been handed over to the investigation group. And also a piece of airplane debris that's 1.3 meter long and 10 centimeter wide has been recovered 10 kilometers away from the core area of rescue work. Remains of a plane mainly scattered within radius of 30 meters, depths of 20 meters. So far, one of the 2 black boxes have been found, and right now already been sent back to Beijing for decoding and analysis. Rescuers are also intensifying their efforts to search for the missing and the second black box at the crash scene. There's 305 people, that's the family member of the passengers from 52 families, arrived at the Wuzhou. And China Eastern Airline also organized a team of 161 people to provide a service and accommodation for the family members. Right now, that 200 family members of the passengers have been visited to the crash site. So let's get back to the core site of the crash scene. And we give you the updated information regarding the current work. And once again, we are at this core area of the crash scene. So you could see next to me, compared to the previous live streaming, you could tell the differences. Let me show you my position. You could see there's a water pond. That's what we mentioned, that exactly the crash site, the impact site. That's the crater made by the crash of the airplane. And we talk about the area surrounding this crater, the core main area. As we mentioned, the core area, that's a majority or the major parts of the aircraft wreckage have been found within 30 radius range. And we have also seen 2 excavators also involved in today's rescue work. So these 2 excavators, basically they're working, or the operating site surrounding that, the water pond. But we talk about that still top of the agenda is to search the sign of the survivors. So the excavation work has been started this morning surrounding the core area in order to find the black box, and also the working area of these excavators also identified by the experts, and experts actually make this very clear to the drivers of the excavators. They only can move the excavator just near the water pond, because that before the operation, the experts and the rescuers tried several times to use the live detecting devices to search the signs of these kind of the equipment. So we talk about that we detected so many times looking for the signs of survivors, and there's no sign of survivors, then it's allowed to use this kind of the equipment, the machinery to conduct excavating work just near around the crater, this water pond. And we talked about that yesterday from the press conference. The depths of the impact area could step deep as 20 meters, which means that we need to dig as deep as 20 meters. So if just rely on human being just by shovels, it could be really time consuming. So that is also the reason why you could see that the presence of excavators. Right now, the experts are giving instructions to the drivers of excavator to carry out the afternoon's mission. And I don't know whether our viewers can see this clearly. That's the green part. So this is also the largest part we found of the aircraft wreckage, and we believe we haven't seen this yesterday. So this, we believe, actually is digged out by the excavator, because it's quite a large piece. It's almost impossible for a human being to use the shovels to take that out. And right now we could see another team right now gathering here to carry out their mission this afternoon. We talk about we right now still not give up to search the signs of survivors, and also right now we race against the clock to find the second and missing black box. We talk about today it's not raining, but previously because of consecutive rains, there's still water logging inside the core area. So according to calculation of the experts, same as the first black box, maybe the second black box still buried, maybe underneath. And also if it's soaking in the water, then that will be very possibly damaged the data storage inside. That is also why we need to drain the water out, and also the rescuers need to intensify their efforts to run ahead of the time to find that second black box. So this is the situation around the core impact area. Right now, also looking at this, a new team getting in. So we talk about which team you belong to. You have to wear the protective suits. But they also write on that this group of people from the paramilitary department, and also on the other side we're looking at this is a team from armed police. We talk about we found some human tissues. So for the safety consideration, and protective suits are needed, and also looking at I see a really a high humidity environment. And for the rescuers, they have been working at this scene for long hours. We talk about looking at this very muddy environment, so there's of course no time for the rescuers to keep changing the uniforms. So we don't know what kind of the item there. Okay, we believe that's another box of evidence collected. Right now, still the rescue work going on to find a second missing black box. So if the orange objects been detected or been found, and then we will see the experts wearing red and orange jackets will enter into the scene. So that could probably the possibility of getting the second missing black box. But still, right now, the rescuers still intensifying their efforts to find the second missing black box. Right now we're looking at all these area. So as the expert mentioned, that the impact site could be as deep as 20 meters underneath. So also right now we need to dig at least 20 meters downward. So you could see that today for the rescuers, they not only holding shovels, and today they also have the holes with them. So that's easier for them to dig further underneath. And also we see the metal detecting device. Hope our viewers can see that. That's the metal detecting device. So that also can use that device to detect the waves and or the second black box. So we talk about that black box. Also send waves along with beep sound. And this one is also another piece of aircraft wreckage. So for these kind of the key aircraft, you're looking at, they also need to collect this and also to clean this key wreckage and also bring that immediately to the experts. So you could see just a little piece as need at least right now could see 5 people to carry that, because you're looking at this muddy ground, very slippery. So looking at actually the mud could be reach my waist level. And we could tell at least, looking at their rain boots, it's already covered their shank. And right now looking at 5 rescuers carry this one piece of the aircraft wreckage. And also right now they listen to the experts from the aviation industry to give them a direction about which way they should move to and how to bring this out. Starting from this angle, we don't know exactly which part it is. Could be the landing gear. Could be, but we don't know yet. But our cameraman with the aviation. So this could be, judging from a look, will be part of the landing gear, but you could see that right now 6 rescuers carrying this one piece. So we could see that different teams also involved here in rescue efforts. Could see that the police. You could see so a job for them is to collect evidence. So we can see a team of police here. Also, we could see a team of armed police. And also at this steep slope, the firefighters. And also the paramilitary personnel. But still, we talk about top of the agenda is search, a sign of survivors. And also try to find the clue of the second black box. And also could see we have another team for the on-site investigation. As the gentleman with a black vest. So let's try to move a little bit to leave the way to the rescuers. So the place right now, I'm standing here. So the first black box actually was found somewhere here where I'm standing. So a team of experts marked the a key area. So taking this position as the a core position. So there are two the key points. One is the a impact point. Another is the location where we got the first black box. So looking at the forces and rescuers, the excavators actually all work surrounding these two very important key points. So after several rounds of analysis, and also the discussions, these are the key areas given by the experts. Still looking at that, the firefighters and armed police still looking at going up and down, trying to get that key component from this rescue scene to the headquarters. So the experts are now gathering there. So looking at the gentleman in orange and those gentlemen in yellow suits, they are the experts from aviation industry. So there is a collection place with all these evidence found. So they not only bring these evidence, these kind of the aircraft wreckage to the experts, they also need to tell the experts where did they find this. We talk about each and every piece of wreckage could be considered as a clue to find the second missing black box. So when we found this kind of very important component, they need to immediately report to the experts. And also right now we're looking at another team of firefighters right now gathering here, ready to carry out their mission this afternoon. Talk about firefighters arrived at the site this morning at 8:30 a.m. And this morning, when I saw the firefighters, there is a story I would like to share with our viewers. This morning, when a team of firefighters on their way to conducted the work, so they saw the bereaved family members here, so they stopped and also pay tribute to the bereaved. And also for the weather, previous days is the consecutive raining days. We talk about it's really difficult to conduct the search work. And also today you're looking at them in these protective suits. It's even more difficult.
这个蝉鸣声就意味着现在当地的这个季节有点要入夏的感觉，也就意味着现在这里的气温，今天最高气温预报说达到28度。
And we also can hear the sound of the decade. So it's almost as high as 30 degrees Celsius, and with the protective suits, and also that's the really energy consuming work. So you could imagine how difficult the work is. So we could see this is a group of firefighters right now coming to the scene to carry out their work this afternoon. We talk about there's no time to rest. We're looking for the second black box and also the potential survivors. And also you could see they also bring a small medical treatment box with them. So for each team, they also equipped with medics and also some emergency prescription and treatment. So in order to protect our rescuers, so each team right now bring that a small case of the emergency medical treatment with the team. So it's very, very challenging working environment. So you could see right now, this new group of firefighters are now carrying out their mission this afternoon. So according to my knowledge, so today at least more than 300 firefighters are involved in today's rescue work. So these around the 300 firefighters actually worked starting from the day one. Still, we're at very the core area of a rescue work. So let's move the way. You're looking at there's another group of armed police also entering to the scene. So you could see right now a gentleman in yellow jacket right now is giving these instructions. So we talk about that every action, every movement, all the plans, actually all based on the experts' suggestion. So experts also previously gave them a training regarding the black box and regarding the knowledge of aircraft. And also looking at the far from the picture, you could see right now a group of firefighters right now going to the other side of the mountain, right? So that's the eastern slope of the crashed site. So although we have the very core area, but still we're expanding the searching scope. So again, we could see that the rescuers entering to the scene. And still, that one of the key mission for them is to search the signs of survivors, and also another mission is still to find the second black box. You could see how hard I try to get my feet out.
Hello, you're watching CGTN live stream, bring you live stream signal of the core rescue site and the search operation of the China Eastern Airlines plane that has crashed on Monday. I'm now at the core site search area at Tengxian County, Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region. Right behind me, they are the search team members. And now it's local time, 3:15. They're making shifts. So you see a group of military forces. They are here waiting to get inside to continue their work. And here, there is a box with some items that we have found. Let's take a look. Here. Yeah. At the side, yeah, we can see that they have prepared. Leave a space for you. Yeah, we have prepared boxes like this. So when they found important items, they will put it inside. For example, here, we can see they are the broken pieces and wreckage of the plane. We have something orange. You see that? Yeah, something orange, and also some other. I can see wires, and something blue and white over here. And over there is an item. It's It's a metal, I think. I don't know what it is, but it's a metal. It's not plastic. Okay? And I want to point out that today their task, their priorities first is to continue to look for any possible survivors. The second is to look for the black box. And as I mentioned, these are the military forces. They are the team that has found the first black box earlier this week. So today, they narrowed their search area into this area. This is the core area of the plane crash, because they have found some orange pieces of the plane, and we all know that orange is the color of the surface of the black box. Black box is not in the color of black, but in the color of orange. They have found something orange, so they think there is a bigger possibility that they can find a second black box around this area. So they just deploy more personnel here doing their operation. Okay, as you can see, the rugged terrain and the landscape, it is slope here. And now on the camera you can see some boxes and also a big part of the plane. You can see that very clearly that it is the wing. It is part of the wing of the plane. It has been pulled down from the slope and put it on the ground over there, waiting to be carried out for further analysis. And people here, now we are mainly rely on manpower to do the search. They're using shovels, spades, even their hands to look for the wreckage of the plane, especially the black box. Okay, now we are standing on a slope and it's difficult to walk, so I will leave the space for my cameraman so that you can see the search site over there. The slope is really deep. It's about 70 degrees. They're using shovels and spades. And above them you can see the bamboo, 那个折断的树. You see that the bamboo sticks, they're very thick, but they're broken from the middle of it, so that it also shows you the strong crash of this plane. And now this is the core search area. Now on the camera you can see some black pieces of the plane. It's a bit far from me. I can't. Okay, what it is? Paper. What kind of paper?
Newspaper.
Oh, sure.
Maybe okay. 秀字儿
From the screen of our camera, it looks like a newspaper or something. And you see the 看那个帐篷那边. Okay. Yes. A little bit further, you can see the blue tents, and a group of people are waiting there. They are with the red and yellow helmets. They are firefighters. You know, the search team includes different agencies, different departments, including firefighters, military forces, And also we have some experts of civil aviation authorities. And the blue tents is the command center of the rescue site. And you know, I followed a group of military forces here, and they told me that they have hundreds of people taking part in the operation. Okay, we see a member here is digging, right? Using a shovel. He's digging the mud down to see if we can find anything. You know, some of the pieces, they're not just on the surface of the ground, but could be buried very deep. Because the deepest spot of the plane crash is as deep as 20 meters. So sometimes you cannot just look at the surface. You need to dig deeper to find any possible clues and items. For those who just tune in, you're watching CGTN live stream on the search operation of the missing on board, as well as the second black box. We are now at Tengxian County, Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region, bring you live stream signal on CGTN website, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Weibo. Please, if you have any questions or comments, please let me know. I'll try to bring you the latest and the closest look at the and okay, I want to explain to you. You know, here you can see everyone is wearing a protective gear, including reporters. And why? I want to explain to you. You know, the temperature today, it goes up suddenly, and now
后方的导播老师提醒我们一旦进到这个山坳里边，信号可能不是特别的好。我看一下，我们现在可以移动位置吗？好，不好是吧？那来，我们往这边来。现在信号有变。
Still yet to be found, and we know that advanced decomposition can bring a bigger risk of exposure of pathogens and the release of hydrogen in the atmosphere. So we need to be very careful. So all the search team members, everyone who comes here, have to change to protective gear. Look at me. We're having boots and the gloves. Actually, we're all sweating. Welcome back. You're watching CGTN live stream on the core search site of the crashed plane at Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region in South China. We are bringing you live stream signal of the very latest of the search for the second black box and for the possible survivors at the site. We are now at the core site. A group of rescue and search team members are working here at the site. Part of them are firefighters with the red and yellow helmets, and also we have military forces, different forces, different groups. They are joining the search operation. And I want to point out that this team behind me is the team that has found the first black box earlier this week. So now their major task today is to look for the second black box. And today they have narrowed their search team to this area, the core area, because this morning they have found some orange pieces of the plane. And we all know that orange is the color of the black box. Black box is not in the color of blacks, but in the color of orange. So they think that there is a bigger possibility that to find the second black box here. And over there you can see the excavator, the heavy machine is working. And I want to point out that now the search mainly relies on manpower, and we only use heavy machines when we confirm that there is no life sign at the site. So the area where the excavator is located, that area has been cleared. We're sure that there is no life sign over there. So excavator is allowed to get in to facilitate, to accelerate the process. But in other parts of the site, right now you can see, yes, people are standing on the slope. This area, we are still relying on manpower. People are using shovels, spades, even their bare hands for the digging, trying to find any pieces of the second black box. We have a comment, Nadim Hassan from Facebook. What has the cause of tragedy? Yes, this is also what we are looking for. But right now, we need the second black box to help us to find out the cause of the accident. So we are still working on that. And usually a tragedy like this, after a tragedy occurred like this, first is the rescue and search. And then when we got what we need of the items, for example, the black box, any data recorder or something, the second phase is the investigation phase. And after that, only after that, that we are able to find out the cause of the tragedy. But right now, we don't have any confirmed information about that. And about the latest of the developments is that we have found the first black box earlier this week, and it has been sent to Beijing. This is CGTN live stream at the core search site of the crashed plane of China Eastern Airlines. We are at the search site at Tengxian County, Guangxi region in South China, bring you live stream signal of the rescue and search operation and the look for the second black box. We're bringing live stream signal on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, as well as Weibo. Please leave your comments and stay tuned. We'll bring you the latest and the newest updates of the search operation. This search site is surrounded by mountain. So we can only get in by walk. And actually this main site is a big slope. Yes. I'll try to show you my camera, please pan to me. Yes. 李章可以给我一个镜头，我要说一下这个陡坡。Yes. You can see my cameraman is climbing up a little bit higher, only 1 meter away from me, my cameraman. But you can see how steep the slope is. It's about 70 degrees, I guess. It's almost vertical. And so, you know, the team members had to climb, using their hands, climb up to the steep. And you can see here is the root of a big tree, actually. And actually my cameraman is right standing on the root. This is part of the root. And it has already totally got broken down on the steep and lying on the steep. So you can imagine how heavy, how powerful the crash was. And over there, the excavators, over there where the excavator is working, over there is the core crash site. It is the deepest spot of the crash site. It's 20 meters deep. You know, yesterday, because of heavy rainfall, the pit became a puddle and was full of water. So they just pumped the water out. But today, finally, the rain stopped. And I want to point out that so far, we haven't found any survivors, but we are not giving up. We are still looking for any possible survivors. So that's why we can only using heavy machines like excavators only after we confirm that there is no life sign at this area. And at that area where the excavator is working, we confirm that there is no life signs over there. So the excavators are allowed to get in to help to accelerate the digging and the search. You know, because of the heavy crash, the wreckage and the pieces of the plane could be buried very deep down the soil. They're not just scattered around the mountain, scattered on the surface, but could be buried very deeply. So we need to dig deeper to look for the black box and other important parts that we need. And the personnel who are working at URC, they are the team that has found the first black box earlier this week. So now they're working on looking for the second one. You can see they're digging with their shovels and spades. And also you see all the people here are wearing white protective suits. This scene may look a little bit different from previous footage when people were wearing uniforms like firefighters' uniforms and military uniforms, but now everyone is wearing a protective gear, including reporters. And I want to explain it to you why. Because today the temperature goes down suddenly. Now at the site, the temperature is about 25 or 26 degrees Celsius. It's almost a summer day. It feels like a summer day. But you know, higher temperature can hasten the decomposition of the human remains that have yet to be found. and also advanced compensation, decomposition can bring a bigger risk of exposure to pathogens and the release of hydrogen in the atmosphere. So we are told by experts that we need to be very careful when we enter the core site. And also at the site, I am now wearing a N95 mask, but I can still smell a kind of smell. It's a smell that combines with dirt and mud, and it's something that I can't quite describe. It doesn't smell very. It makes people a little bit uncomfortable, actually, the smell at the site. And also, all the rescue and search team members, they are working in shifts at the site. And the military force personnel in charge told me that they have deployed at least 300 people to join the search operation. But of course, they are not working at the same time at this site, but they are working in separated groups, in separated locations, and they are working in shifts. And each shift lasts only about 1 hour. Yeah, I just saw that someone found something and put it in the box, right? Here at the site, they have prepared plastic bags and also boxes, plastic boxes, that once they find anything, they will put them into a plastic bag and to mark it, and then to gather them inside the box and then carry them out for further analysis. And for those who just tuned in, you're watching CGTN live stream. Yes, a group of people have found something. It looks like a driving license from my We're back. For those who just tune in, we're bringing you live stream signal of the core surge site of the crashed plane of China Eastern Airlines at Tongxian County, Guangxi region in South China. And now you can see that workers are at the site putting a huge piece of plastic cloth on the ground. That is because you can see that the difficult terrain here and there is waterlogging over there caused by the heavy rainfall for the past 2 days. So it's really difficult, very, very difficult to walk on the muddy road. We just came from that direction, and sometimes we got our boots stuck in the mud. So we are trying to make the roads easier to walk on. For example, we put a plastic bag, and we can also put some sandbags and bamboo or wooden sticks on the ground to make it easier to walk on, so that the search operation can continue smoothly. And the challenges of the rescue site and the search operation, I think first it's still the weather. The sun comes out today and the temperature goes up suddenly. Now at the site it is almost 30 degrees Celsius. But that doesn't make the search operation any easier than the previous 2 days when it rained heavily, because as you see, all the workers here are wearing protective gear, because experts suggest that higher temperature can hasten the decomposition at the site, which will also bring a bigger risk of exposure of pathogens or the release of hydrogens in the atmosphere. So we need to get ourselves fully protected. And you know, the plane crashed and dropped at this site. The crash was so heavy that the plane was broken into pieces. So many pieces that are scattered around the mountain. And today, we narrowed the search area for the black box at the site, which is exactly where we are doing this live stream. Because this morning, on Friday morning, the team members have found some orange pieces of the plane. And we all know that the black box is in the color of orange. So they think that it is more possible to find the second black box here. So they're now focusing on this area. You see the workers are using shovels, spades to dig. Sometimes they're using their hands. And when they find anything, if they think this could be an important part of the plane. They will put it in the plastic boxes that they have prepared here at the site and carry them out for further analysis by the experts. And also, once they find anything orange, they will report immediately to the experts of civil aviation authorities who are at the site as well. And the experts will come immediately to check. We'll bring you this live stream signal in South China's Guangxi to bring you the updates of this search operation. I think they have found anything. A worker is, can you see that? A worker is holding something orange in his hand. It's washing it in the puddle. It's
yes,
orange.
Yes.
Yes, it is orange, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's orange.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yes, it's
Can you
orange.
zoom in? Can you zoom in?
Yeah, orange.
Yeah, it's orange.
I don't know. So, what? I don't know this what.
Okay, of course we cannot confirm. We cannot confirm what it is, but it looks orange. Now we see at the site many people are looking at that direction. They're looking, trying to find out what it is. Okay, we need some time to confirm what it is. But we have just found something orange, an orange device. And the site, yes, the site now you're looking at, this is the deepest spot of this core crash site. It is 20 meters deep. And it is the core crash site. We will continue bringing live stream signal of the search operation. Please stay tuned. CGTN live stream on search and rescue operation for second black box and possible survivors of the China Eastern Airlines crashed plane at Guangxi region in South China. Okay. And over there you see some blue tents. And those blue tents are the command center of the rescue operation at the very front line of the search operation. And you know, under each tent we have different work groups. For example, we have firefighters, we have military forces. Of course, they are the major forces of the search team. And also we have some technicians people here are using advanced facilities for the search operation. For example, they're using drones. They're using drones to fly up high to scan the whole landscape of the mountain. And then we also have a computer simulation system that can process the data from the drone to have kind of a precise map of this landscape and try to simulate what happened of this accident. So now for the digging and search, of course, mainly rely on manpower, but for other additional work, we're relying on advanced facilities. For those who just tune in, you're watching CGTN live stream signal of the search operation of We're back, bringing you live stream signal of the search operation at the crashed site of the China Eastern Airlines plane in Guangxi region in South China. We're now at the exact site of the search operation. It is the landscape here. You can see that it is steep. It's almost vertical. Now we are filming to what is above us. You can see that a group of people, they are mainly firefighters, climbing on the slope, steep slope, using shovels and spades, even their hands, to look for the second black box. Actually, they are not far away from us. I think it's about 5 or 10 meters away. But they look like 2 or 3 floors higher than me because the slope is too steep. And on the ground, you can see mud, you can see bricks, you can see the roots of the tree who were broken and fell down on the slope, right? And you can see the tree leaves. It seems that they were burned. And one team member is holding a white plastic box with him while he's doing this search operation. He's using his bare hands. If he found anything that belongs to the plane, he will put it in the box, and then they will carry the box to the outside to collect them together and for further analysis. And today you can see all the workers here at the site are wearing protective gear, including us. Whoever enters the site needs to wear protective gear like this, because the higher temperature today can cause can hasten the decomposition at the site, and it can bring a bigger risk of pathogens into the atmosphere. So experts suggest that everyone who enters the site should change to protective gear. So we are required to put on N95 masks, to put on protective suits, and also gloves. And when we get out, we need to get disinfected upon returning from the site. Just now, the workers here have found an orange device. We gave you the live signal about that just now, but we cannot confirm what it is. You know, yesterday the search team expanded their search area from this side of the mountain, the crash site, to the opposite side. But today, they have narrowed their central search area, because this morning, at this site, they found something orange. And we know that black box is not in the color of black, but in the color of orange. So they are that they need to focus on this area, and if they find anything orange, they have to report immediately to the experts of the civil aviation, who are also at the site working around the clock. And the experts will come at once to check and to identify the object. And, you know, for the past 2 days, it rained heavily, and the whole rescue and search operation once got slowed down because of the heavy rain and difficult terrain. But now, the rain finally stopped, but actually it doesn't make this operation any easier. I came here about 1 hour ago and stayed here for about 1 hour. I'm already sweating all over my body. And it's really exhausting, really exhausting. And also, thing. And now you see the trees, right? Bamboos, actually. Here in it seems that we have found some human tissue fragments. So they are calling for an expert and to collect them and to for further work. want to show you the landscape here. Please, Anthony. Yes, the landscape is the slope. I want to show you this whole area. Okay. Okay. Let's start from that side. 从那个最开始开头开始。Yeah. Slowly but steady. Yeah. Over there, the blue tents. That's the entrance of this core rescue site and search operation. That's where we came in. Okay. We came from that direction and come here first. You see the excavators, and they're allowed in because it has been confirmed that there is no life signs at that area. So they're allowed in to work in that area to accelerate the operation. Okay. And then come a little bit closer. This is the core crash site. This is the core crash site. And actually, it is also the deepest spot of this crash, which is about 20 meters deep. Okay, we're back. We're back. There, what is that? Okay. This area is the core search area we have shown you. And as you can see, we're standing on the slope. It's almost vertical, almost vertical. Actually, me and my cameraman is only 1 or 2 meters away, but it looks like you're on the second floor. And down there, we put all the plastic, the huge piece of plastic here to make it easier to walk on, because beneath it, it's the muddy roads. It's really difficult to walk on. And over here, over there, another group of search teams. They are mainly the firefighters. They are working over there. You know, we have many forces here for different groups here working. So they are in charge of different locations. Firefighters are working over there. And further inside, there are also some team members who are still working. But I want to explain it to you that okay, you know, the plane crashed on Monday, and today is Friday. It's 4 days have passed. We have found the first black box and still found the second one. You know, at the very beginning, at the first 24 hours, it's a little bit difficult for us to have any major progress in the search and rescue operation. Why? I want to explaining to you, because despite that, although the core site is like this, as you can see, but that doesn't mean that the search area can be limited at this site, because of the heavy crash, the broken pieces of the plane and the wreckage. Actually, they're scattered all around the mountain, not only on this side, but could be on the other side of the mountain. 我往上移一下. That's why the firefighters, they're climbing up, trying to reach the top of the mountain. And yesterday they have expanded their search area to the opposite side. So it really takes long time and a lot of personnel to do this work, because you can see that now we're mainly relying on manpower to do this. And we cannot let heavy machines in unless we confirm that there is no life sign. So far we have already held, if I remember right, 4 press conferences, and we haven't found any survivors. Of course, we are not giving up. We are still trying. We're still trying our best to find any possible survivors. And of course, the second black box. You can see there it's the wing of the plane. Can you see that? Yes, you know, when they find something which are believed to be important part of the plane, they will put that on the ground. Actually, that wing was discovered on the slope. But then they tried to pull this wing down from the slope and put it there temporarily. And of course, there are plastic boxes over there. You see? Piles of plastic boxes. Sorry, they are used to gather the broken pieces of a plane. So later, these operation team members will carry the plastic boxes out to the headquarters for further analysis. That is how the whole the operation goes. Okay, and here you can see this is the tools that they are using. This one, shovel and spade, like this. They are using this. And just now we have found something orange, but we cannot confirm what it is. But you know, at the site, if they're told that if they find anything orange, they will report to the experts immediately for further analysis and further check. And you know, now every day we have a press conference, and later today we will also have a new press conference to bring the latest. We will bring you live stream signal of the press conference as well as what we usually do. Please stay tuned for the latest updates of the search operation for the missing and the second black box at the crash site of the China Eastern Airlines plane in South China.这个是什么？我可以开一下吗？这个我看不出来哦。I don't know what it is. It's a small piece of I don't know, something as small like this, and it's blue. It looks like I don't know. Sorry, I don't know, but it looks like metal, not plastic. now we are doing this live stream on the slope. Sorry, because of the difficult terrain, we can only, pan our camera around. We cannot, go to many different places because as you can see that the signal here, the communications connection here is not very good because it's in the mountainous area. It's a remote area actually, but at the very first beginning the signal was even worse, but now it gets better because we have our communication management department to deal with to support the connection. And also we are using something like a satellite communication base station. It's in the shape of a drone. It can be flew up and floating in the air for 24 hours, providing satellite signal, then transforming into our phone signal to guarantee that we have better connection around this area for the contact of each other. So, such a rescue work really needs the help and support from different agencies. For example, communication and electricity. We have power grid personnel over there under the blue tents, and we have military forces. They are from the national level, deployed by the central government, and also we have firefighters. We have medical staff. Some of them are specialized in, for example, intensive care, in orthopedic injury and burn injury, and we also have psychologists. At this site, actually, we saw some family members of the people on board. They came to this site, and we have the local authorities have arranged personnel to accompany them, to trying to support them, to help them. And today I heard a detail of what's happening here is that when a couple of family members, they walked through this area, and all of the workers, they just suspended their work and then stand silence to the family members. Okay, the time now is 4:30 p.m. here, local time. And you see a group of firefighters, they're making shifts here. And also we need to come to an end of this live stream because the battery of our camera will go out soon. And this is the live stream of the rescue and search site at Guangxi in South China of the crashed plane. This is the ending of this live stream. Please stay tuned for further updates of this operation. Stay tuned.
That's our reporter He Weiwei bring us the latest and greatest from the ground, from the crash scene. For the latest information, once again, you're looking at our special coverage coming to you by CGTN New Media to give you the latest information on Boeing 737-800 jetliner crash in South China. Right now, we're still looking at the rescuers making all-out effort to search the sign of survivors and looking for the second missing black box. Still, with the rescuers, you could see that they bring the live detecting devices with them and also the metal detecting device and also the rescue dogs to search for these two biggest missions. One is to search for survivors and also the second one is to search the black box. So the second black box still underway. We don't know where exactly it's located, but the experts, based on the calculation, they believe it's very close, very likely close to the first black box location. And also looking at here, one of the mission today, also for the rescuers to bring all the evidence they found along the slope of the mountain and put them into a black plastic box or other colors along to put all these evidence into the plastic box and then bring them back to the ground to hand over to the investigation team, and the experts will make further investigation on these evidence. So a recap of this morning's search mission. So far, we got 2 orange colored pieces. We still don't know what these orange color pieces are. We're still waiting for the experts to give us the updated information. But that's the biggest finding from this morning's mission. And more, the aircraft wreckages have been found also this morning. And also from the slope of mountain, human tissues also been found. The rescue teams are still searching for the second black box, and the search area has been expanded further and excavation work has started. So again, that 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckages actually were found in the core area of the rescue work. So waiting for the expert to give us further information regarding that orange pieces, was that parts of the black box, or that whether that's the key component of black box. If yes, then that's from the recovered black box we have right now in Beijing, or the second one where right now we are looking for. And today you're looking at, because of the epidemic control purpose, all the rescuers and enter to this rescue scene should put on the protective suits. So looking at it, this is the earlier footage from this morning. You could see the rescuers holding two orange painted pieces. That's the two orange colored pieces I found from the core area of the rescue work. Once again, you are looking at this is the earlier footage from this morning, as two orange pieces were found in the core area of this rescue scene. Still, the rescue and search work is still going on. Most of the debris from the aircraft is scattered in the core area that's around the 30-meter radius range around the midpoint of impact. And some of the debris was about 20 meters underground. So that is also why you could see today the excavators also involved in the scene, because we know that some debris were even some crews for us to find the missing black box could be right now buried underground around 20 meters. The search and rescue teams have recovered parts of the engine blades, horizontal tail and wings, and also recovered was debris from the cockpit, including crew menus and the identity cards and a rope for the crew to escape from the cockpit in an emergency. And also, according to the updates from this morning's mission, the rescuers also found some human tissues as well from the slope of the mountain, and more personal belongings like clothes has also been collected and put into the white box this morning. We're still looking at this is a live picture coming to you by CGTN New Media at this rescue scene. And this morning, 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue work. And the rescuers right now are also intensifying their efforts to find the sign of survivors and the second missing black box. The search area has been expanded further and excavation work has started. So yesterday, according to the press conference, there is a aircraft debris with a 1.3 meter long and 10 centimeter wide has been found 10 kilometers away from this core area of the rescue scene. So far, the human remains, human tissues, and 21 items of victims' personal belongings have been found amid 183 pieces of wreckage at the crash site. All of these have been handed over to the investigation group. The remains of an airplane mainly scattered within radius of 30 meters and depths of 20 meters. One of the black box of the China Eastern Airlines plane right now have already sent back to Beijing for decoding, and we know that right now the data downloading analysis work is undergoing. For the epidemic prevention purpose, given the situation that it's been raining for 2 days, and today the temperature could reach as high as 30 degrees Celsius. And also today is the 5th day after the crash, so getting all these factors considered together, so all the rescuers coming to the main area were asked to put on protective suits. According to the aviation experts, saying that the investigations that right now conducting the preliminary stage, which is to collect the evidence, and investigators will need about 10 to 15 days to decode the black box of the crashed Boeing 737-800 passenger plane in South China and obtain right now this preliminary analysis report. So one of the two black boxes of China Eastern Airlines flight MU5735 was recovered on Wednesday and is believed to be the cockpit voice recorder. The exterior of the black box was severely damaged, but its data storage unit remains relatively intact. And the data recorded in the black box has to be retrieved, decoded, and then analyzed before initial assessment can be
介绍一下参加本次发布会有关方面的负责人：民航局安全监察专员、航空安全办公室主任朱涛，民航局航空事故调查中心主任毛延峰，东方航空集团公司宣传部部长刘晓东，广西壮族自治区梧州市副市长、公安局局长劳高进。首先，请朱涛主任介绍指挥部重点工作安排及相关进展。
当前，搜救依然是我们工作的重中之重。截至目前，应急指挥部总计出动7280人次、200余台车辆、5架直升机及大批搜寻救援设备。搜寻救援工作人员还在逐一摸排事发区域附近摄像头和目击者，努力寻找进一步的线索，并在技术调查组的协助下进一步扩大搜索范围。虽然仍未找到事故幸存者，但我们从未放弃寻找幸存者的努力。另一方面，我们将搜救工作与事故调查前期工作有机结合，在核心区域内已采用一批探测设备开展现场勘探及浅表层施工。根据初步勘探结果，应急处置指挥部组织有关方面专业人员研究制定核心区域开挖方案，为下一步搜救工作提供指引，也为网格式摸排搜寻第二个黑匣子提供技术支撑。在按计划开展搜寻救援、技术调查的同时，应急处置指挥部积极收集失联旅客家属诉求，由东航及善后工作组牵头开展家属援助工作，为遇难者家属排忧解难，建立家属信息滚动清单，动态掌握家属来无及返程信息，以便为他们提供更好的服务。截至25时。
Serves the command center has collected the appeals of the families of those passengers aboard. We are providing mental support, relieving their pains, providing them with the latest updates, and providing them with transport services. As of 10 o'clock in the morning today, 531 families of the 123
And for the human remains, the personal belongings will also be our services to give a good transportation and storage of all these self-belongings, and will also provide the services to family members in terms of the transportation, accommodation, and also the psychological consulting. And we also have a team of medics work around the clock to provide the service and medical needs to the family members. And also on the teams, we also will give the testing to the people involved, and also all the working staff will also manage in a closed loop management, and for key areas we'll also conduct disinfection work. Now I give the floor to Mr. Lau to give you the update information regarding the rescue work by the police. Let me give you the updated information regarding the alleged progress today. The headquarters asked the rescuers to strengthen the efforts to conduct the search work at the core area of the rescue scene while expanding the rescue scope by mobilizing 2,248 rescuers plus 100 and more sets of vehicles and equipment. We run against the time to make our efforts in search and rescuing work. As of 9 o'clock this morning, and also we have mobilized villagers who also give us help to conduct these inch-by-inch searching work. The experts also give us on-site guidance. the police has dispatched 34 working groups to conduct the battle features, the on-site investigation, remain identification, DNA checking and comparing work. So the front line and collect the evidence at the backstage. We continue the work on checking the evidence, make sure there's a seamless work follow up by the front and the later side. As of 3 p.m. this afternoon, we found some human remains, and we have found and extracted the fingerprints totaling 18 samples and more than 100 personal belongings from the site as well. The police agency also immediately dispatched 3 sets of the supplies, including the laser lighting and also the power generator propelled by gasoline. And we will also do a good job to protect the rescue work can be conducted in a very smooth way, and by mobilizing more than 3,000 police at the 12 key places and 5 key transportation checking points. So all the personnel will be conducting work in 4 teams, and they will do their work in 3 shifts. After the crash, we immediately initiated our emergency mechanism, ensuring a smooth working flow. More than 2,000 police have been involved in searching, logistic guarantee, and also the after-crash work. First, we immediately opened a green channel for rescue operation. The crash happened in a mountainous area with a slope, the steep slope, and also is very heavily forested. We have found at the crash site quite close to the expressway, so we actually opened a green channel from the expressway. Otherwise, the vehicles, the personnel need to travel 11 kilometers more. Second, we also provide the energy supply, and in the recent days, it's the continued raining days. So we mobilize the resources, including 68 emergency power grid trucks, 80 lighting trucks, 20 the marine telecommunication satellite equipment to the scene. And also we have dispatched more than 800 meters the insulated cable lines, and also we have the supporting teams to amplify the telecommunication signal. And we also worked with the different emergency departments, make sure that we do an immediate resource allocation across the board. Third, regarding the aftermath follow-up work, we have mobilized more than 500 personnel to organize a specific working team. We provide one-on-one service to the deceased family members, and also arranged the work to accompany the family members to pay visits to the on-site, and also provide the psychological service, and also have 24 designated hospitals and 120 chartered vehicles available for the family members. And also we have arranged 375 family members to visit the sites, and for the key venues and the key transportation paths, we also set up 18 body temperature mirrors. And also for 18 key areas, they've also conducted disinfected areas, and also 28 testing booths also be established. For people involved in all these services, they will be tested every day. So far, more than 9,000 people have been tested. Make sure that we also follow the COVID-19 prevention measures. I give the floor to Mr. Liu to talk about the after-crash arrangement. Now, I would like to give you the information regarding the family service provided. For each family of the bereaved, we have a team of 3, which means 1 staff from the China Eastern Airline and 1 person a person to provide the comforting service, and also 1 to provide after-crash service. So these group of 3 may work in different places, but at least 1 bereaved family will have a team of 3 to give them needed service. Based on this working mechanism, for 123 passengers, and we have more than 300 personnel to provide frontline service. Around 160 people in Wuzhou, Guangxi, Yunnan, Guangdong. Authorities also established a specific working group, so we work together to provide service to the family. Based on each family's specific needs, we also have a team to carry out the work, including the psychological counseling service, information, and also the insurance premium service, and also the legal service. The executive team of the China Eastern Airline visited the family members in different places and also listened to the family members' needs. Because of the transportation issues, some of the families are not been visited yet, and we will also arrange the further visits. And regarding information announcement, the aftermath crash, the legals, and also the other issues also under communication, and we will do our best to provide and meet their service. Every day, we have seen the bereaved family members left Wuzhou or have planned to visit Wuzhou. The company works with the Wuzhou government to provide accommodation service. And also right now, the weather is changed frequently, and we also keep communication with family visiting Wuzhou, and also to practice the COVID-19 measures. If the family decide to stay where they are, and we will provide service to meet their needs for after-crash requirement. And to the Q&A session, and with the first question, and some media reports that these need 10 to 15 days to get data from the black box. Is that true, Mr. Mao? For the black box, I believe it's needed to give you a brief introduction about the process of downloading data. So that a flight recorder, including the flight data recorder and a cockpit recorder, the purpose is that if the accident or incident happened, then that's easier for us to know the cause of a crisis, and also it's required to install 2 black boxes. So that's including the data storage and also the board of electricity and also the waiver sending. So in order to download the data, so you need to have the power to switch the box on, and then you need to have different software to download all these data for different producers that require the different parts and where to download. And for the data download from the non-damaged data box, then you need to make sure that nothing happened. So in terms of that, you have already connected the power and make sure that nothing is going wrong, and then you can download the data, and you need to use the correct software to download the data and then for analysis. Another scenario is no matter it's interior or the interior is damaged, but the storage of data is complete, then you need to first to get the data storage separate from the box, and then to get the chips from the data storage to check whether it's intact or not. If yes, and then you need to install into the identical data processor, and then you follow the same process. And the third scenario is if we found the chips actually are damaged. Normally, the producer asks to send the chip back to the producer for restorage. So it's really hard to estimate the time. It should depend on the situation of the data. We talk about the interior of the CVR is damaged. So when we received the CVR, we are actually conducting the data downloading work. Right now, we don't have an exact timetable when we can download all the data. Second question is a news online saying that the MU5735 have that 1500 code. Is that true? Regarding this question, and Mr. Mao already answered, and the telecommunication, the communication between the aircraft and the ground was normal, which means there is no Mayday code initiated from the MU5735. The third question, many video clips online showing that the local villagers using their motorcycles joined the rescue work. From day one, personnel from firefighting departments, armed police, and the militia personnel are involved. At the same time, the villagers from the surrounding villages also made their contribution. Let me show you some examples. First, because the crash site happened in Molang village of Chengxian County, and these crash sites only with one road to access to the site. In order to guarantee the material supplies, the local villagers organized a motorcycle fleet to transfer and deliver the supplies to the core site on a voluntary basis. And one of the villagers found a debris with 1.3 meter long and 10 centimeter wide in its farmland, and also reported to relevant departments. Third example is that since the rescue work has been carried out, and we have received many donates, including the tents, rain boots, raincoats, and also the restaurants nearby also sent hot drinks and warm meals, milk, bread to the frontline rescuers. All of these shows that the local villagers share the same feeling with the bereaved family members, and they are always very cooperative to the rescue work, giving the great support to our rescue and search work. The first question, that right now recovered the crashed wreckage, how we could deal with them. And for the other remaining wreckage, whether that already burned out or still buried underground, and the key pieces or the giant pieces we got from the core area, what it is. The aircraft wreckage first will be handed over to the investigation team. They need to be identified one piece by another piece to know exactly which piece it is, and they will be gathered in the centralized place, and also later on the group will be identified and classified and record all of these pieces for the key pieces based on the investigation need will be carried further analysis to provide the evidence, and we will to see whether we collect the OD wreckage we could find, and after the investigation ended, and the wreckage will be returned to the relevant departments or companies, and for the key evidence will be restored. And some wreckage remain at the surface, some at the depths of 20 meters. Besides the one we already announced yesterday, and today at the core region, we have found the turbo box and also a part of the landing gear. Right now, we are to identify is the left landing gear or right landing gear. All right, the floor is open. Miss China Daily, we have seen that there is a discussion online saying that so far we haven't seen a list of a passenger's name. I'm wondering if we will release the name of the passengers. If yes, when is the time to release this? Thank you for your question. Yes, we have noticed that there's a public opinion saying that why we not issued the passenger's name. We talk about OD's information is the personal information is not included in the public release information scope. So whether we release or not, first we need to think whether that's the really the urgent need to release all this information, because for some international the aircraft issues that you need to release the information of all the passengers so you can contact their family members. But right now, for the case of this crash, we have already contacted all the family members within 24 hours after the crash. So back to your question, we need to give the full respect to the privacy and also to respect the bereaved family members. With Phoenix TV, within 30 days, a preliminary report should be reported and released, whether that is international practice, and also we will release the report in English as well. And according to the Article 13 of the Chicago Treaty and other international standards, the preliminary report should be sent to the related countries and International Aviation Authority. And also International Aviation Authority also asks the report should be released in the working language. So Chinese and English are both the working languages. And also according to international practice, that within 30 days after the crash, and the preliminary report should be reported and submitted to the International Aviation Authority. So we will also carry out our work following all the requirements. That's the end of the press conference. Thank you. Right now you're looking at this is a rescue scene at the core area of the rescue work. The rescuers are intensifying their efforts to find the sign of survivors and also the second black box. So the search area has been expanded further and excavation work has started from this morning. And so far we know from this morning's rescue and search efforts, so far we found the 2 pieces of orange colored wreckage and also one of the landing gear also been found this morning. No survivors have been found so far among 123 passengers and 9 crew members aboard the MU-5735. So far, just one of the 2 black boxes of flight MU-5735 has been recovered. So this one of the 2 black boxes believed to be the cockpit voice recorder that has been retrieved, and it was found some 20 meters away from the main impact area. Right now, the rescuers also looking for the another black box that's believed to be the flight data recorder. the first black box or the cockpit voice recorder right now is already transferred to Beijing, and experts are now trying to extract and decrypt the data in the box. And just from a press conference just ended, the expert saying that it's really hard to see how long it will take. Still depend on the whole situation of the data storage device, whether it's seriously damaged, or the need to look at whether the chip's still working or not. So it could be more than 10 to 15 days. So right now there's no exact timeline that when we could get the data from the black box. You're looking at this still. We are at the core area of the rescue work. Right now, the rescuers are intensifying their efforts to find the signs of survivors and also the second black box. In just ended press conference, there's one question asking whether the China Eastern Airline will release the name list of the passengers. So a person from the company saying that it should comply with passenger search and rescue and family contact needs. So, for example, some international flights, they need to give a list of passengers' name in order to contact with the family members in different countries. But in this case, China Eastern Airlines has already provided the investigation team with a complete passenger list right after the crash, and also the company has already contacted the families of all passengers within 24 hours. So on this issue, the privacy of passengers and the wishes of their families should be fully respected, and relevant legal requirements should be complied with. The China Eastern Airlines also established a working team to provide a comforting service or the one-on-one service to the bereaved families. So far, it has one family has a team of 3 as the contacting person, and also more than 300 family members already visited the crash site to pay condolence to their loved ones. And the China Eastern Airline also organizing other working teams, in total 9 working teams, to provide the services to family members, to deal with the information release needs, and also for the compensation, legal issues, and the logistics, and also other areas. Right now, you're looking at this is the footage we got in previous days. We're talking about this is the core area of the impact site. The experts identified the main impact area as with a 30-meter radius range. And also just now in the press conference, the speaker also said that some of the evidence still could be buried underneath as deep as 20 meters below. So also today we could see the excavators also involved in the rescue scene, and also for the rescuers, they're also equipped with shovels and also holes to help them to dig as deep as possible to find out any evidence, anything underneath. So look at this is the previous footage. Still, rescuers are working very hard at the core area of the rescue scene, trying to find the second black box. Also from this morning, 2 pieces of orange colored wreckage were found, and also one of the landing gear also found this morning. So this water pond, and with the efforts of the rescuers, so right now the water have all been drained out by 2 water pump running 24 hours non-stop. So the rescuers today are already conducting the search work on the bottom of this water pond. So looking at this is a previous footage, and today one of the biggest change is that all the rescuers need to put on the protective suits, and given the fact that right now is the day 5 after the crash, and also it's been rained for 2 days, and the humidity level is really high, and also today the temperature could be as high as 30 degrees Celsius. So giving all these reasons factors together, so the Health Commission also gave the suggestion to the headquarters to ask all the rescuers to put on the masks and also the protective suits. And regarding COVID-19, the precaution, several testing booths also established around here, and also the personnel involved also will be tested every day. And right now you're looking at it. This is the footage from this morning when the rescuers found 2 orange colored pieces. So once again, you're looking at this is around 11:25 a.m. Beijing time this morning when the rescuers found these 2 orange pieces. So this still be recovered from the core area of this rescue scene. The experts is also saying that probably very likely the second black box could be somewhere very close to the location where we found the first one. So once again, you're looking at that orange piece. There's 2 pieces in color orange, which were recovered this morning in this core area of the rescue work. Oh, the viewers, we're now looking at this is the rescue scene here at Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region. So the rescuers here is still working on to find the aircraft wreckages, personal belongings of the passengers, and also any other metal pieces or any other evidence. And they will put all the findings they have into that white plastic box. And then all these boxes later on will be handed over to the investigation team. Right now we could see here that's the working forces from armed police and also from police. So these the two gentlemen in black vest, they are the on-site investigators. And also from the press conference today, we also collected the fingerprints and also the human tissues and also the human remains from this rescue scene. According to our knowledge, that we found a new orange pieces from this morning, and also today at the other places we have found the gear and also other key components of the crashed aircraft. And we have noticed there are two big differences in this site, and because of the weather conditions change and the temperature is going up, so all the rescuers need to put on the masks, put on the N95 masks, and put on the protective suits. And also right now we're looking at the excavators also involved here. And besides the two unchanged mission, which is to find survivors, and also second, the missing black box, and there are also 4 missions to continue to collect the aircraft, the wreckages, and also to make sure that we get the water out from the water pond, and also to conduct disinfection work at the core area, and also to conduct the searching work at the surrounding villages. And this afternoon, we just had the press conference so far, and more than 7,000 people has been deployed to these areas, and also the more than 200 vehicles and also 5 helicopters also dispatched to these rescuing places. And also right now we try to find the sign of survivors as well. Although right now no survivors have been found, but we still believe there is still hope. And according to the press conference, a set of a device also being used. Based on the preliminary results, the rescue and the search headquarters work with the experts to draw out the following excavation plan, and we will make sure that each and every inch of the soils will be turned over to find the second black box. As of 10 o'clock this morning, 375 bereaved family members paid visit to the site to show their condolence to their bereaved loved ones. And also, the DNA samples were also collected, and we have a group of doctors also work around the clock to provide needed service to the family members. And 34 working groups also conducted their work to collect the bio samples, the on-site investigations, and the DNA sample collection and the checking work. As of the 15 o'clock, 25th of March, 18, the fingerprints have been collected, and 101 the personal belongings were also found. Let's learn more about the current progress. So looking at this is still the core area of the rescue scene. Looking at this is the eastern side of the core area, and we talk about that this is the eastern side. So far we have found many aircraft debris here, and looking at the group of the armed police right now working here. Besides this group of the armed police, we also see that the team of experts also work with the armed police. I also talked with the experts. This is the expert from civil aviation. So the experts keep a very close eye on the current progress of the search and rescue work. And also we could see that right now the rescuers right now found a very, very large piece of the aircraft wreckage. Believe that could be the tail part of the aircraft. This is so crucial. And also experts also made the on-site guidance and suggestions on how to bring these large pieces out. We talk about these, also the very core area help us to find the second black box. This is so close to the main impact area, and also is next to the location where we got the first black box. So you could see that the search and the rescue efforts still underway. And today we have so far found quite a large size of the aircraft debris. And once again, this morning we found the 2 pieces of the orange-colored items. So far, we have found multiple orange-colored metal pieces, or not the second black box. Right now, with experts' suggestions, look at the group of the armed police right now conducting the digging work along that large pieces. So looking at we have the shovels with the rescuers and also the holes with them, so they can dig deeper under the ground. We could see right now, judging from this angle, this is really huge piece. We believe right now they are taking a working shift. We don't know whether this evening we will know exactly what this part is, but we can say that today it's a very challenging work. We know that it's raining for consecutive days, and also today is a very high temperature. And it's really physical strength required, and also looking at the sunstroke also happened to firefighters because they need to work under very high temperature, plus they put on these protective suits. We talk about it for the epidemic prevention purpose, that everyone should put on the protective suits. So you could see this is a very challenging work. And also looking at the experts also give the suggestions on site, and also the experts also approaching to the giant piece of these newly found debris, and we'll keep you updated. So this is the latest progress we got from the core area of the rescue work. Regarding the latest information from the press conference today, at today's press conference, we talk about still the top of the agenda. The search and the rescue are still very important, and also we talk about the life and the bereaved families should be fully respected. We talk about we never give up to search survivors. And also we provide service to the family members and also to fulfill their requirements. So far, 375 the missing passengers' family members paid a visit to the site and showed their condolences. And also we have collected the personal belongings of the passengers, and also we have doctors with the family members to provide needed the medical services. And so far, more than 500 family members received the psychological counseling service. And also the China Eastern Airline also established a working team of 3 to each family. And also a group of 160 people also right now to contact the family members to meet their requirements. Regarding the current investigation, especially the aircraft wreckage we found on site, so the experts need to confirm which piece it is, and then we'll have put the numbers next to the pieces of wreckage in order to carry out the further investigation. And today, the engine turbo box as well as the main landing gear have also been found. Right now, the experts identifying is the left landing gear or the right landing gear. Regarding the name list of the passengers, China Eastern Airline has provided the name list of the 123 passengers to the National Emergency Department, and in order to comply with the passenger search and rescue and the family contact needs, they will make the decision to say whether release the information or not. But on this issue, the privacy of passengers and the wishes of their family members should be fully respected, and relevant legal requirements should be complied with. So talking about the black box, what is black box and why we say that's the key to solve the cause of the crash, and how we can find the black box and how we can get the data from the black box. And when we got the black box, is this the yes answer to say we for sure get the cause? So talk about the black box normally include the two parts as the CVR and also the FDR. So a flight recorder is an electronic recording device placed in the aircraft for the purpose of facilitating the investigation of aviation accidents and incidents. Flight recorders are also known by the name black box, but they are in fact painted bright orange in color to aid in their recovery after accidents. So the black box is made up of two separate pieces of equipment, a flight data recorder and a cockpit voice recorder. So normally these two installed at the tail part of the aircraft. We talk about normally the nose, actually the most damaged part. So that is why a higher possibility that we can keep a black box very safe. So it's called a black box, but it's in color bright orange. So this knowledge first initiated in the last century, in 1950s. So this box can withstand any shock if it falls in the sea or falls from the height, and is stored very important data for the 737-800 to a black box. One is the FDR, another is a CVR, and we talk about can record the 4 channels, and the environment sounds also can be recorded, and it recorded 2 to 3 hours. So that the FDR is stored at the rear of the cabin and begin recording when the engine is started and stop when the engine is stopped, with a total recording time of around 25 hours. FDR records about 1,000 parameters, including altitude, speed, angles, and crew operations. Black box are so important to give us the answer of the crash. We talk about that the black box are very strong to withstand many tests. We talk about the box is made of titanium metal and is enclosed in a titanium box, which gives it the strength to withstand any shock if it falls in the sea or falls from the height. And it can also withstand a temperature of 1,100 degrees Celsius. So the black box we found this time, the data storage unit actually already falling apart. So you could see this is just a part of the data storage we found. That's the data storage unit, although the interior actually serious damaged, but still is quite kept intact. Once we found the black box, then we need to extract the data inside. Why we not immediately extract the data right away, but we immediately send to Beijing? use a different sensor to collect the data, and then cryptoled and installed in these data storage. So which means you need to decode the data inside. It's not just the normal a format standard of video or audio. So you need to have that process of decoding. So make sure that all the procedures is meet the standards. So 3 scenarios. One is in a complete shape, so nothing damaged. Second is partial damage. Third is completely damaged. Let's say if black box data storage completely with no damage, then it will help us to know exactly what happened, especially so what's the conversation going on between the pilots and the ground, between the pilots and also the background noise. All these help us to restore a complete picture about around 2 hours before the crash. For the flight data recorder, we could learn the parameters to know that the accuracy of the flight status. So if 2 data storage are all stored completely, then that will be a very strong support for us to understand the whole cause. But we talk about if it's partial damage or complete damage. So we talk about that's the chips. So we could only restore part of the data storage inside. Then that will be a limited information we could get. If that's the crucial data, then which means that will be also the key support for us to produce the preliminary report. The worst scenario is a black box 100% damaged, so which means no data could be extracted. Let's say it's the 100% damaged. No valuable data could be extracted from the black box. Then that's a really big miss because we not really have the direct evidence for us to know the cause. Then the whole investigation will change its focus to the on-site aircraft wreckage and also the on-site investigation on traces. But those parts are really, really challenging. We talk about there are so many scattered pieces. Through all these pieces to bring back the full picture and draw up the solution or the conclusion, that will be really long journey. All in all, to analyze the data from the black box is the most direct and effective way to know the cause. We talk about that for black box, it can work for 30 days without any electricity. And when the box is lost anywhere, it keeps on emitting the waves along with a beep sound for about 30 days. We hope that we can find the second black box as early as possible. All the viewers, welcome tuning with CGTN New Media. We bring you the latest on the Boeing 737-800 air crash rescue scene. Right now, we are now at this core place. So you could see right now there is a big difference compared to the previous live streaming. And now we're looking at there's a water pond. As we mentioned previously, this is exactly the impact area. That's the crater made by the crash of the airplane. So taking this as the one key focus area and the surrounding places, we also called the core area. As we mentioned, that's the 30-meter radius range. Looking at, besides the rescuers from firefighting departments, armed police, and also the paramilitary personnel, we also seen that today we also with the help of 2 excavators. So these 2 excavators right now working on the areas around the water pond. We talk with the different rescuing team. Although right now already past the 72, the golden window, but still the top of the agenda is still to search the sign of the survivors. So looking at, we not only clean the rescuing site, but at the same time we're still looking for the sign of survivors.
核心的目的是为了找到黑匣子，但是有个前提是，他们现在作为的区域其实是有着非常严格的限定的。我刚才在刚进来的时候，
We talk about why we use these excavators. We talk about yesterday that the crash site is confirmed that some of the debris actually could be found as deep as 20 meters below the ground. So we talk about these regions right now. Today we will use the excavators to dig deep inside, and of course before using the excavators, the rescuers already used a live detecting device to scan the whole region several times to make sure there's no sign of survivors. That is, after all these efforts today, we could see the large scale of excavations has started. But still, that's the excavators only can work on the regions around the water pond. As we mentioned, the depth of 20 meters could be a places. We found more debris, so we talk about the many debris could right now still buried underneath as deep as 20 meters. But we talk about if still rely on the bare hand, and that's even longer time consumed. We talk about after we confirm that there's no sign of survivors, then we'll introduce the excavators to help us to accelerate the rescue and search progress. And regarding the large size of aircraft wreckage, and by the way, the 2 drivers of the excavators right now is having the meeting with the experts from civil aviation. So the experts will give them more instructions on which area they can work on. And looking at this green, I hope you can tell it's in color green. That's a very large piece of aircraft debris. And we just got this morning, which means this kind of large piece found by the excavator this morning. So for this kind of very giant piece, you could not rely on human being by bare hands to find and drag them out. And right now we could see a more working forces right now stand by to enter into the rescue scene. We talk about we never give up any hope to find the signs of survivors. And also right now, we race against the time to find the second black box. We talk about, although it's not raining today, but we talk about it rained 2 days, and we still can see some water logging here inside the core area. We talk about if, same as the first black box, if the second one also buried underneath or is soaked right now in the water, then it's maybe very likely that the data storage could be damaged. So that is why all the rescuers right now accelerating their efforts to find the second black box. We want a second black box, especially the data storage units could be less damaged.
那这是现在我们说到的核心的撞击坑周边的情况。那在与此同时呢，我们可以看到现在进来的一支新的消防力量。这其实大家可能注意了，今天可能跟前两天最大变化。
Right now, we also see a group of the firefighting department personnel also right now entering to the scene. Once again, we talk about today. Anyone, if you want to enter into the rescue scene, they need to put on your protective suits.
那为什么要让这些搜救队员要穿上防护服？我们也了解了一下。一方面呢是因为这个现场呢，毕竟发现了一些人体的组织所以呢为了这些
we talk about from the site. So far, we have found human remains, human tissues. So for the working safety consideration, the rescuers should put on the protective suits. And also you could see that it's a very muddy environment. You're looking at their rain boots, and also think about that the rescuers who work under these circumstances for quite a longer hour, which means that their white protective suits will change the color with the color of mud. So it's impossible for them to change the uniform. So it's also convenient for them to not really wash their uniform, so they can just change the protective suits and then to continue their work back to the scene. So we also look at the firefighters and also the rescuers right now carrying the bags of evidence from the mountain, from the slope back to the ground. So looking at the carrying parts of the aircraft. So we really hope that today we could get and find a second black box. Right now, the rescuers are still intensifying their efforts to search the second black box. We talk about one of the big signs is that when you could see that the experts with that red or yellow jackets coming to the scene, they probably say that maybe a very important component or parts were discovered. So still right now the rescue and search work are underway. So you could see this is the footage we had this afternoon, and you could see it's a very heavy part of the aircraft wreckage. So it's a very heavy one, and according to the press conference just ended at 5 p.m., this could be the part of the landing gear. Right now the experts are identifying whether it's a left landing gear or a right landing gear. But right now you're looking at this is the early footage where we just got this piece. But still, we talk about that because it's a nosedive of the crashed airplane. So yesterday, according to the press conference, they're saying that a core impact area should be within a 30-meter radius range and also depth of 20 meters. So once again, you are looking at this is the earlier footage, and this is a moment where the rescuers were finding a large piece, a very heavy one, a very important component of the aircraft. Right now, it's first preliminarily identified as the landing gear. So we're still waiting for more information because experts right now are analyzing whether it's the left one or the right one. And also looking at a metal testing or detecting device also is seen in the rescue scene. Once again, you're looking at this is the moment where the rescuers found this large piece. And according to the press conference just ended this afternoon, an hour and a half ago, it's believed a part of the landing gear. So for the aircraft wreckage, the personal belongings and other key evidence will be collected and put into this kind of plastic boxes. And also you could see on the box is saying that March 25th, and then is the box for closes. So you could see for different boxes, it's also for different classification. So some boxes for the aircraft wreckage, some boxes for the personal belongings. Looking at this is a very muddy, slippery surface. So it's a really challenging working environment. And once again, you are looking at this is the early footage. So this is the moment where the rescuers found the very important component of the aircraft. Right now, it's believed to be part of the landing gear. And also you could see the experts also on site to tell them how to move this piece out of the rescue scene. Once again, from this angle, we'll give our viewers at a very close shot. This zoom in is a very key component. Once again, from the press conference, the expert said that it could be a very important part of the landing gear. Right now, the experts are identifying whether it's the left landing gear or right landing gear. So this is a very important part we got today. So you could see that this was a very heavy component. You can see that they carried this out very carefully and very slowly. once again, you're looking at this is the early footage. This is the moment when the rescuers were found these very important components. That's one of the landing gear. So this is the early footage we got this afternoon. So you could see the people from different functions working here. We could see the personnel from police. They collecting evidence. And also for the DNA sample collection. Besides police, here we also see other functions, the firefighters, armed police, and paramilitary personnel. But still, we talk about top of the mission agenda is to search the sign of survivors. And also at the same time, try to find the clue of the second black box. So we talk about right now this eastern side of the crash scene, also the very important place that probably the second black box could be found here.
尽量的我们躲开这个区域，因为大家注意到，其实在我们刚站这个位置呢，刚好是一个相对比较硬实的一个田埂。
So give our viewers an updated information just right at this place. Just in around 6 p.m. Beijing time, and very large giant pieces also found at this slope of the mountain. So that very possibly could be the tail part of the plane. So this is just the latest information coming in that right now, just within an hour ago, we found a very giant piece just at this slope of the mountain, and experts on site believe that that very likely could be the tail part of the plane. So right now, the place I'm standing at is a place where we found the first black box. Looking at the excavators and the rescuers all working on this core area, because this is the core area based on two things. First, as the crater or the impact area caused by the crash airplane, and other is the location where we found the first black box. So these two locations together, and with the 30-meter radius range that all covered as the core area. So the expert believed that very likely the second black box could be somewhere within this core area. And once again, you're looking at this is the earlier footage we got this afternoon, the moment where we found the landing gear, one of the landing gear, and also the rescuers try to move this landing gear, the very important component of the aircraft, from the scene. So they moved this part to the experts of civil aviation, this gentleman in yellow jackets or red jackets. Once again, according to the latest press conference, this believed to be the one of the landing gear, and right now the experts are identifying whether it's from the left side or the right side. So you could tell this should be a very heavy one. Right now we're looking at 6 people working together to carry this piece out. And we're looking at right now another group of the firefighters gathering here. And for the firefighters, they worked from 8:30 this morning with non-stop. And this morning, when the firefighters entering the scene, they met the bereaved family members, and also they stopped and stand in solemn tribute and show their respect to the bereaved family members. And we talk about the working environment is very challenging, and for each working team right now they're also equipped with a small emergency medical treatment box. So we also talk about that after 2 days of raining, today is a really high temperature. We also talk about that they work under the temperature of 30 degrees Celsius. On top of that, they also wear the protective suits with N95 mask on. It's even challenging. It's even more challenging. And we also could hear the sound of cicadas. So you could tell that right now it's almost summertime here. So it's bringing additional challenge to our firefighters. We talk about nothing could stop the efforts of the rescue and search, because still it's a all-out war. It's still race against the time. So you could see that there is a small medical treatment emergency box. For each team, they're equipped with this kind of small medical treatment box.
告大家，现场的条件不只是这些队员们，他们搜救过程中非常的恶劣。
And also, according to the firefighters, they also have the plan to prevent sunstroke.
摄像也是现在我们的这个摄像，叫孟宇老师。他昨天为了拍一个画面，在这个脚下一滑的时候，为了保护我们的镜头，手一撑，直接撑在了地上，然后摁住了一个坚硬的飞机残骸的部件。他现在其实有只手是当时就鲜血直流，现在还是在被包扎的状态，依然在持续的工作。我在想，为什么我们的同事会这么拼？因为大家觉得我们来到这儿，希望能够拍给大家更多现场的真实的情况，来给大家更多的这些搜救的努力，让大家能够了解到。
So we try everything we can to bring our viewers the latest progress of the rescue and search work from different angle.
我们现在注意到呢，就是在这样的一个山地之上，我看消防指战员现在给他们下了新的任务。那现在随着消防队员新一批的消防队员的入场，我说的这个新一批，我先不能确定，因为他们现在全部都穿着这个厚厚的这样的防护服。我不确定是不是还是上午那一批简单吃了个饭就进来了，还是有做一些修整，然后有新的一批。目前了解应该是全部这300多名的，我今天上来的这
So around 300 firefighters stick to the post to carry out the search and the rescue work.
等于说是不管是最开始的灭火工作、生命的搜救的工作。
So these 300 firefighters actually has already started their work from day one. They were one of the first arrived branch to first extinguish the fire caused by the crashed airplane and then continue the rescue and search efforts. Still, we want to find the signs of survivors and also the second black box as soon as possible.
还是非常非常的近。我刚才站的那就是上一个黑匣子的搜救者，因为我们看到那个现在场外哈也有越来越多的，其实应该有新的一批武警。我看上面有名字了，是武警，有新一批的武警的队员呢又进来了。而且我再给大家注意一个细节，你看到吗？有一些
And also we have seen more rescuers coming to the scene. And we talk about a team of experts conducted the different rounds of trainings to give knowledge to the rescuers. So the rescuers learned the knowledge about the black box, learned the knowledge about the framework, the structure of the airplane, and also looking at right now the experts also give more instructions and knowledge to different rescue teams to let them know that how to find the airplane wreckage and different wreckage. What does that mean? So we talk about ODA search and the rescue plan actually joined by the experts. Looking at a group of firefighters actually they coming to the other side of the mountain and climbing to the higher altitude. The search area has also been expanded. So you could see how thick the layer of mud is. You could tell it's even really difficult to pull my food out.
我刚才的这艰难的拔写过程，大家就能知道，在这样的一个核心区进行搜寻的话，真的是非常艰难的一个过程。好，我们现在躲开了这个搜寻的重点区域。刚才我们也是看到了有更多的搜救的队员进入，所以我们躲开那个区域。好，我们现在来到这样一个相对不会太影响他们现场工作的一个区域。这个区域呢，从昨天开始就一直其实是被
And today, the searchers have extracted 18 fingerprint samples and recovered 101 pieces of personal belongings of passengers aboard the China Eastern Airlines passenger plane that crashed Monday afternoon in South China's Guangxi Zhuang autonomous region. Looking at this piece, so let's compare to the map. This is a map captured by the drone. So we talk about this is the water pond. The expert believe that's a core area of the crash at the main impact area, and here there's a white dot. That is this piece. So far, this is the largest piece we got. And we know that yesterday, if you stay with us yesterday, that we already show you, actually, we covered the whole process of how the rescuers brought these really large giant pieces of, we believe that's one of the horizontal wing of the aircraft from that slope to the ground. So that's one of the mission to the firefighters yesterday afternoon. And also CGTN covered the full process of how firefighters brought these really large giant size from the slope to the ground. So looking at this steep slope, that's believed to be about 60 degrees to 70 degrees in terms of the slope. So yesterday we could see this is the logo of China Eastern Airline. And we talk about the whole places. This region is originally the tourist field. So we use this kind of a bamboo frame to first get a large giant piece. So from the slope and by using a bamboo frame to move this piece from the very high slope from the mountain to the ground. You could see here also gathered many different debris of the aircraft, and we talk about a key component will be immediately delivered from the site to the experts, so like the experts to make a further investigation. So looking at this is the broken pieces, so the first collected and gathered here. And of course, each and every piece is equally important. And later on, the experts will put number next to each and every pieces in order to restore the whole picture. Looking at the firefighters right now at the air terrain, try to search more evidence. So once again, the search areas have also been further expanded. So another mission given to the firefighting team is to drain the water out. So there are 2 water ponds or 2 water logging places inside the rescue scene. The one that's the crater caused by the crash scene later on is become the water pond because of the rainfall. Another one is this one. So at the quite higher terrain, and also one of the missions given to the firefighting team is to also drain the water out from this pond, because it has the potential risk that the water from this water pond flew to the lower terrain, which is exactly the core area of the rescue work. So that is why you're looking at there are 2 water pumps working here, try to drain the water out. And also at the same time, the firefighters already digged out a new channel to get the water from the side. So make sure that all the water could flow from the different channels so they not impact work carrying out at the core area. So where we are right now, let me show you on this map. So looking at this is the water pump where we are right now. So this whole area, we talk about these are the core area. So we talk about this is the crater caused by the aircraft. It's the main impact area. So originally there is no water. So originally it should be just a terraced field. There's no crater at the very beginning for sure, and there's no water.
那另外一方面就是出现降雨之后呢，土壤饱和了，这个山上的水塘呀，它在这个不断的往下渗水，就是会一直不停的渗水，就使得我们前2天这个现场的这个作业非常的困难。当然也是，他们告诉我说，也有一个重要的原因是为什么把水塘里的水抽干？这个水塘是原本就存在的，因为现在也不。
So this water pond was originally there. And we also talk about that could be some very key aircraft wreckage or key elements of the aircraft could be hidden inside this water pond. So that is also one of the reasons why the firefighters need to drain all the water out from this water pond. So we could see additional excavators also sent to the excavation site. And firefighters also performing the afternoon mission to drain the water out from this water pond and search the bottom of this water pond. So you could see that they have already found some wreckage of the aircraft. So that this is a place right now covered by the waterproof cloths. So that's around 20 to 30 meters away from the key impact area, but still could see quite a number of aircraft wreckage also been found here. We could see that this really large number of we talk about the outer shell of the aircraft. And we could see some colored of blue, green, and orange. That's also the color of the logo of China Civil Aviation. So you could see that this is around 20 to 30 meters away from the core impact area. But you're looking at here a large number of debris, especially the outer shell of the aircraft, have been found here. So we could see that many large pieces of the aircraft, the fuselage, have been found here. So at the beginning of the work, the first map we got is for this region. You're looking at this is a crater, and this region you could see the color totally changed. These places. So this is around the 18,000 to 20,000 square meters identified as the Min region. And 2 days ago, well, the same day when we found the first black box, the firefighting team we talk about right now, we have the outer skirt of this region. They divided into 3 parts, and they found that to the southern part, looking at this area, we found some of the banana trees. So the firefighters also found a large number of the aircraft debris here at the quite southern part of the core area. So you could see right now we also expanded from the really core places and extended to covering the whole green part as well. So look at this whole part we identify as the core region. So we talk about the majority of the aircraft wreckage, black box all found from this area. So this is the impact area. So that's the crater caused by the aircraft. Majority, we talk about the majority of the aircraft wreckage all found at the southern part to that crater. So which means you look at the bottom part actually are the key area where the major parts of aircraft wreckage were found. So we talk about search of the black box, search of the survivors. So that's all included in this expanded searching region.
我们来推测，当时其实出现了一个让我们看来就是很特别的情况，就是有大量的残片包撒在了它以南的这样的一个狭长的山谷里，当然两边的这个密林区里也有。那还有一点就是以这个核心区撞击点为中心，那在它的北面。
So to the north part, we're looking at this really the burned part. So we talk about that's the places where the fire occurred. So the majority of the aircraft debris found. So you're looking at this is a quite narrow place so far. So to see a southern part actually found the major part of the aircraft wreckage. But here you look at the color, and because of the fire that's already burned into different color, we use this map to show our viewers as we take this crater. And it's not really take this as the center and we circle around it. Actually, looking at it, this is actually a narrow phase as the core searching region. So looking at all the work right now conducted mainly in this core area, and also we talk about yesterday afternoon from the press conference that aircraft pieces actually have been found 10 kilometers away from this core area. OK 的。好，我们的摄像告诉我，为了让方便大家看到，我现在在图上这个蓝点就是我现在所在的区域，也就是我们这次坠机的核心区。 Looking at that, the blue one, that's the crater, that's the impact point. So looking at it's around 15 kilometers away from that, a crater, a villager actually found the aircraft debris. So not only in this village, another village that's around this place also found aircraft debris. And also this morning, so we are here at this blue dot. So the north part to this expressway this morning also found the aircraft debris at the north part to the expressway. So a lot of guys talk about that the airplane could possibly made a nosedive, although the experts not give the final confirmation about whether that's the aircraft MU-5735. But experts saying that it's not very likely that the airplane actually separated in pieces before crash. But if, let's say, we found this morning the aircraft debris from the north part, that's around 15 kilometers away from the crash site. So that could be very, very difficult or kind of impossible. So a lot of people asking that the aircraft is broken up already before it crashed or after it crashed. So you could see originally people saying that it's not broken up. It depends on the video clip we got. But right now, if we found the aircraft pieces, let's say 10-15 kilometers away from this crater, from this crashed site, then there's a question mark put on the status of the aircraft. So right now we don't know exactly whether that aircraft is broken up or not. We right now have a question mark on that. So we're looking at this one. It's around, looking at it from the 8,907 meters, suddenly dropped to 2,000 meters. So this is a totally lost its altitude. It just makes a sharp descendance in 2 minutes. And also experts saying it's rarely seen that nose dive of aircraft. So we talk about right now depends on the scattered pieces. So the experts have the hypothesis saying that the aircraft could be broken up already before it hit the ground. We talk about this the descendants. You could see that the captain tried to bring it back to the cruising altitude, but suddenly you're looking at it just like a free drop. a free fall. So the blue part, that means altitude, the yellow curve means speed. So we talk about that these kind of nosedive. So let's take this pan. So the original trajectory of a plane. So if the aircraft maintained a full size, complete size, then that means that all parts will stick together, nothing broken up. Then that will not be, or very impossibly be, this kind of nosedive direction. So that's the hypothesis saying that this kind of the nosedive is really vertical descendants. Could be mean that the aircraft already broken up before it hit the ground. But still, once again, we talk about the investigation is really scientific based, and also it's take a long time, and based on all the evidence to come up the solution, to come up to the conclusion. But still, right now we talk about still at the preliminary stage of the investigation. So the experts right now try all the best to searching all this evidence, and we wait for the experts to give us the conclusion. So we talk about the captain, the pilot try to bring the aircraft from the lower altitude back to the cruising altitude, which was 8,907 meters. By looking at just less than 3 minutes, it descended, hit the ground from 8,907 meters without sending any Mayday signal. So we talk about the first black box, which was the cockpit voice recorder. It's a very important one that could help us to know exactly the conversation going on before the crash. So we could get 4 channels of voices, including the channel with the main pilot, the assistant pilot, also the cabin crew, and also the noise, the background noise. The second black box is also very important because that's the flight data recorder, so give us more than 1,000 parameters. So that could help us to get a complete picture whether the aircraft already broken up before hitting the ground. And also for the recovery of metal pieces, also very important. So we talk about that. Also today, as the local villagers also join the investigation, and also if they find any metal pieces, they also need to collect them and give to the rescue team. We talk about each and every pieces of the metal parts could be the clue for us to know what happened. But still, before the conclusion drawn up by the experts, we talk about there's no fabricated news, no fake news, and don't buy in all the fake news. So you want to know the truth, please welcome to tune in with CGTN, and CGTN New Media will bring you the truth about this story, and also will bring you the live coverage, the live streaming about the undergoing progress of the search and the rescue work, and we talk about investigation. It's really time consuming, and also use the scientific way to get the final conclusion. We talk about still we need to respect to the families of the bereaved ones, and also we show our respect to the missing passengers. And for the rescuers, they make all out efforts to find all the evidence they can collect it. And also for the reporters, for CGT New Media, we always want to, from different angles, to bring you the latest progress and also the truth of the facts. And also for the viewers, the thing we can do, or you can do, is please show your respects to the missing passengers, to the bereaved families, and also to the rescuers. And once again, you're looking at this is the work going on at this core area. We talk about this is the area that's very likely you would find the second missing black box. And we will always keep you updated. Please stay tuned. And once again, the missing passengers and also their family members should be respected. And once again, do not believe in any fabricated news and do not spread all these fake news. Let's give the experts some time and wait for the final conclusion. The rescue efforts are still ongoing Friday, although no survivors have been found so far following the crash of a China Eastern Airline flight. Over 7,000 people, 200 vehicles, 5 helicopters, and other equipment have been deployed in the search and rescue scene. And the crew members of the crashed airplane did not send out emergency codes before the tragedy. Still, rescue teams is intensifying their efforts to search for the second black box and also to search the sign of survivors. The search area has been expanded further and excavation work has started. And from this morning, 2 pieces of orange-colored wreckage were found in the core area of the rescue work, and also according to the press conference this afternoon, we know one of the landing gear also been found from this core area. And also at around 6 p.m. Beijing time, a very large giant size of the airplane wreckage also been found from this slope of the mountain, and experts on site believe that that giant piece could be somewhere at the tail part of the aircraft. And rescuers have extracted 18 fingerprint samples and recovered 101 pieces of personal belongings of passengers aboard the China Eastern Airlines passenger plane. And this is according to the press conference this afternoon. And 2,248 people have been mobilized in the rescue and search effort on Friday at the MU-5735 jet crash site. And rescue efforts are still going on here Friday, although no survivors have been found so far following the crash of a China Eastern Airlines flight. But still, the rescuers right now still in the race against the time, trying to find a sign of survivors and also try to find the second black box. And also today, one of their mission is also collect the evidence, the aircraft wreckage, personal belonging of the passengers, and also the metal pieces they found along the slope of the mountain to put them into that white plastic boxes. And all these evidence boxes will later on hand over to the investigation group. For all these evidence and also the aircraft wreckage will be recorded and put a number on each and every pieces, so the experts will conduct the follow-up investigations.